hand to join Major League Baseball and the Major League Players Association in a program to get kids up and playing, and it's called Movin'.
The whole campaign is about let's move, because the truth is, guys, you are supposed to be getting at least 60 minutes of active play every single day.
It's the Orioles on Masson, and we welcome you and the First Lady gracing the presence of Camden Yards as the Orioles and Tampa Bay Rays get ready to go. She took a couple of kids out with her just moments ago to throw out the first pitch in this game. She has been here in Baltimore all day, including a clinic with players that took place this morning. Hi, everybody. I'm Gary Thorne. Great to have you with us. And yes, the First Lady is going to stay and watch some baseball. For the Orioles, the hope is to get out of a 4-game losing streak. They go against this Tampa Bay team. They have beaten them only once so far on this season, and Tampa Bay has got a 5-game win streak going against the Orioles coming into tonight's game. Last night we talked a bit about Nick Markakis. Nick Markakis is having yet another outstanding season, and we thought, maybe this is a guy who gets lost around Major League Baseball because there aren't many nationally who get to hear about him. Nick Markakis' career numbers, that .299 batting average, 393 RBIs. And how does Nick Markakis stack up? When you took a look around the American League, in right fielders, he is second in hits, first in doubles and extra base hits, second in multi-hit games, first in walks, and third in on-base percentage. And those numbers don't vary much if you look at the entire right field lineup around Major League Baseball. Nick Markakis is just a quality Major League player for the Orioles.
Well, he really is, and he's also hitting the lineup where he doesn't get a lot of protection. Not trying to dog the rest of the lineup, but again, this is not your prototypical American League lineup for winning ball clubs. And the Orioles only with 29 wins, but the only thing he really hasn't done, he talked about it, he did it his first year, which is stealing bases. And I think at some point, somebody's going to come in here. Maybe it's going to be Juan Samuel, who was a great base stealer when he was playing. It's going to say, Nick, you know what, the next step, and we've seen it with Evan Longoria, who plays for the Rays, you can steal some bases. But this year, of course, such an aberrational year when it comes for scoring runs. The Orioles, right down there with Seattle, are the worst two teams in the American League.
And it doesn't help, of course, and it is not an excuse, but you're playing in a tough division here in the East, and we thought we'd take a look at what those numbers are like. The Orioles against the American League East. Not a good record, not a particularly good average, a bad average with runners in scoring position, the worst run numbers against the division opponents, and an ERA over 5.
And this is what translates into 29 wins and 63 losses, because you're almost getting outscored by 2 runs a game. Now, part of the, be honest, and not because I'm a former pitcher, but if you watch this team in the outfield, they play fairly well defensively, but Jones hasn't had as good a year as he had last year. BA, for some reason, hasn't really learned to play left field. Markakis, again, is a Gold Glover. Infield's been horrible. Even Weeder's good in April and May, but his catching skills have gone down. So when you're getting outscored, Gary, by 2 runs a game or whatever it is, 1 3/4 runs, that's why they're not winning games. And, the 2-13, a lot of it has to do, bad start, trying too hard, and when Brian Roberts comes back, they'll probably get better. If it'll be good enough to score 5.5 runs like the Yankees do and the Red Sox, probably not, but it's got to get better than this, or it's going to even be a longer season.
And, Jim, on every staff, there generally is one pitcher that is looked to and is labeled the stopper when clubs are not playing particularly well and struggling to get out of a losing streak or start a winning streak. Jake Arrieta may very well be, not only for this season, but for the future, that pitcher for the Orioles.
Yeah, we saw a kid for Tampa Bay last night, Wade Davis, and he reminds me very much. Davis owns the Orioles. He's now 3-0, and he's given up a couple of runs in 24 innings. But Arrieta's that type of pitcher. Power arm. We saw him in his first start. Everybody was really worried. Oh, you're going to play the Yankees. He said they're all great teams. Maybe the Yankees or Red Sox are a little bit tougher, but he can throw the ball. He's gotten as high as 97. 97. He usually pitches 92, 93. Good late life. Come up with a changeup. He's got a curveball. He's got a two-seamer. Looks like he competes every time. He's a good athlete, and he's a big guy. You know, he can stop the run if the Ravens run out of linebackers. So he's the type of guy that I like to see coming out of the minor leagues. That's not a finesse pitcher. Here's my best stuff. Try to hit it, and his last two starts have been magnificent against the Tigers and then down in Texas.
All right, and he's going to show that stuff to Tampa Bay tonight, a ball club that right now has got some people in the lineup who are really doing a heck of a job in the hitting department and obviously trying to put up some numbers. And we talked about records against the East. This Tampa Bay team has outstanding numbers against the East. In fact, better than anybody else in the Eastern Division.
Well, they do, because they beat you with pitching. They beat you with speed and the ability to steal bases as you look right there. And again, you know, a great road team. I mean, and that's always been the difficulty, because year in and year out, they usually play better at the Trop. So again, I mean, they're good. They still have a lot of games to play with the Red Sox. They can beat you, as we mentioned, so many ways with speed. You know, they're not hitting as many home runs maybe as in years past. Zobrist in forefront is down from 5 last year. 27, but they're a good team, and the bullpen's outstanding, and their starters every time Joe Madden sends somebody out there, and you're going to see it with Matt Garza, who's 8-1 against the Orioles. They have a chance to win. Their pitching's that solid.
Orioles are going to try and stop them tonight, prevent Tampa Bay from going 21 above 500. These are the two youngsters out there just moments ago with the first lady of our country throwing out the first pitch and getting their pictures taken. A day at the ballpark for Michelle Obama, and she'll be watching, and we'll have the ball game coming up. Go to Southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. And by Acura. Acura Advance. A few thunderstorms went through the area about an hour ago. And there was heavy rain, but didn't last for very long. Ball game ready to go. Sasha and Malia are also ready to go. Members of the first family on hand with their mom to watch some of the ball game here tonight. And they have been in town for most of the day. Fans continuing in here at Camden Yards. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Tampa Bay, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. It'll be Zobrist, Crawford, and Longoria. Pena, Joyce, and Ibar. Jaso, Upton, and Brignac. It is loaded with lefties, except for Evan Longoria. 357 against the O's.
Let's take a look at our PNC scouting report. Well, more comfortable. You talk to Jake Arrieta as he gets more starts, he said, I'm just feeling like maybe I belong here. I know what I have to do, or at least have a better idea of it. Beware of the lefties, and there's 7 of them in the lineup, and don't think that Joe Madden didn't know the 342 versus 183, and then this team will run you out of the ballpark, lead the American League 113, or actually make it 114 steals, only been caught 28 times, so it could be a track meet. There are the numbers, and that PNC scouting report brought to you by PNC for the achiever in all of us. So again, the only thing you say is that 59 base runners in 40 innings, but again, when he's on, they have their hands full, and that's what you want. You want somebody that has great stuff and can command it, and when he's on the top of his game, he has 3 or 4 pitches he can get over.
Tampa Bay picked up a half game on the Yankees, who were idle yesterday, so they were only 2.5 games out of first place. Boston in third, 6 behind. And Tampa Bay on this long road trip hoping to make some hay. They are 2-2 in this 9-game, 10-day road trip, their longest of the season. We are ready to go. Zobrist in the leadoff spot, switch hitter. Arrieta's pitch will be taken inside for a ball, and we are underway. Zobrist opened up the series with a 1 for 5 in the ball game last night, having an outstanding year. That 280 average, and as we noted last night, picking up a number of RBIs, even if he's not putting the long ball out, as he's got only 5 on the year. He's 271 right-handed, 285 left, and 4 of his 5 home runs have been hit left-handed. 1-1 delivery on a breaking ball that will miss inside, and a 2-ball, 1-strike count. This is a team that takes a lot of pitches. They will not go after pitches that are out of the strike zone, and Zobrist is one of the best at knowing what that zone is. 2-1 delivery, tapped down to first base, and that'll be a foul ball.
Well, we talked about it last night, but in spring training, when Derek Shelton came on as the new hitting instructor, he said, listen, controlled aggression. In other words, until you get the 2 strikes, have an idea of what you want to hit. And part of that is just understanding what the other pitcher can do as the game progresses. See, it's a breeze.
Comfortable, he's relaxed.
And they've been listening to him.
They've been listening, he's ready.
They're prepared. I mean, that's part of it.
A 2-ball, 2-strike count on.
Well, he was out here very early today, as most hitting instructors are, and so maybe that's why he's a little tired. Well, was he probably out for the clinic this morning, right? You were there, 11 o'clock or whatever?
No, he wasn't here, but the players, a number of the players were, though. Both teams were represented today at the 11 o'clock showing, where the clinics were held for about 50 youngsters from the inner-city RBI programs and the Boys and Girls Clubs. And Zobrist will punch that one away, and the count will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
So I think what you're seeing right here is, again, have an idea of what you want to hit to 2 strikes, and then when you get to 2 strikes, battle. I mean, that's really what hitting with 2 strikes is all about. It's the league average year in and year out, about 186. The one thing about Arrieta, now his number remarkably high, 271 when he gets 2 strikes, so that'll come down as he gets experience.
And he takes the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Zobrist already works him over pretty good here as a leadoff batter. First time that Arrieta has faced the Rays. Juan Samuel's ball club has lost 4 in a row, 1-6 against Tampa Bay in the year, and there's a leadoff walk. And Arrieta just trying to turns away. That's not the way he wanted to start this ball game.
Yeah, most managers, as you look at the defense, will tell you it doesn't matter about the defense if you walk people. P.A. Jones and Markakis, Tejada, Esters, Moore, and Wigington. And again, the injury to Matt Wieters, the hamstring slowly getting better. So he's on the DL, and Craig Tatum doing the bulk of the catching.
So a runner on at first base, Zobrist, and that will have to draw the attention a bit over there. Well, Zobrist has 19 stolen bases, and he has been caught only twice. So he will run. And another left-hander, Crawford. Zobrist taking a look. Tom Foley over at third base to see if they want him to go here. He's walked off a pretty decent lead. About as far as you're going to go with that lead. Runner not going. A bunt shown by Crawford, and he went after it. And it is a strike. And he was bunting there for a base hit. He's not bunting to sacrifice. There's Foley, the third base coach.
Yeah, that is something that Carl Crawford has not done a whole lot of until this season. Will be a free agent unless they re-sign him. Some miracle happens. But again, he used to never, even though he's usually up there either leading the league in steals or whatever.
Zobrist back. Crawford has only 2 bunt hits this year, but he does have 13 infield hits this year.
And that's kind of typical because of the speed. Everybody's got to shorten up. I mean, you're short at third with only 1 strike if you're Miguel Tejada, because, again, he does bunt on occasion, not too often.
1-1 delivery, and that's going to catch the inside corner for a strike. Mike Riley, our home plate umpire. Most 3-hit ball games, Josh Hamilton at Texas on top. Then Nick Swisher, Carl Crawford, and Evan Longoria, 2 teammates, right there in that top 5 in 3-hit games this year. Crawford with the 1 for 5 in the ball game last night. Lead increased by Zobrist, and again he gets back. He's reading Arrieta pretty well, because he's got a pretty big lead to be able to go back in there standing up as easily as he's doing that right now.
And again, remember 6 out of 6 when the league tries to steal against Arrieta.
Tatum has thrown out 2 of 19 on the year behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strike delivery. Runner not going. Crawford to second base. Great short hop. Moore is Turris, and not in time. Boy, there's a double play even against Crawford that needed to be turned, and it isn't. Moore made a great play on the short hop.
Well, again, there's a little bit of hesitation because it's such a difficult play. What's the short hop? So right now he's got to get his balance. And again, not a typical second baseman, and then bang, bang at first.
His Turris did not exactly hustle that.
Well, I mean, pretty lackadaisical. I got to think, well, there's got to be an urgency to turn in it, and you know who's running. At least you should know.
So they do not get the double play. Crawford now another base stealer, and down he goes, and he got tagged out, but Carl Crawford's going to have to be attended to as Joe Madden and the trainer head out.
Yeah, boy, this is, if you're Tampa Bay, you don't want to see this. You hope it's a cramp, except you usually don't cramp this early. This is why Adam Jones got hurt. Oh, now we see.
Now you know why.
Yeah.
Play goes on, and he is tagged out after coming off the bag, but not meaning to be funny in any way.
No.
That's probably the best replay that Tampa Bay could hope to see right there. That it is not something that's a muscle pull or a tendon problem or even a cramp. That doesn't mean it hurts any less.
Yeah, one of those freak plays, and you're looking at the bad news. The good news is it isn't. Again, it's not that it's insignificant by any means. It's just that it's probably not as severe as you might guess.
Some players do not wear necessary protective gear in that region of the body.
Well, normally outfielders don't, and infielders do. You know, it's a protective cuff for bad bounces and things like that. But how would you ever anticipate if you're an outfielder?
We do not have inside knowledge on that, by the way. That is only a statement of generality. I do not know if he's wearing it.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about the fact that the outfielders don't. You got to have real bad hands to wear a protective cuff if you're an outfielder.
Wait a minute. I'm writing that one down. I'm writing that one down. That one is worth remembering. You can hear the fans wincing because they're watching the replay as well. And Kyle Crawford really needing the time here to regroup. Again, as with so many plays in baseball, if you tried to do that a million times, you'd never be able to get it done.
Well, once is enough.
Happens. Trainer is smiling. That's a good sign. Look at the guy. Look at the guys on the bench. There is no mercy in this game. None. Not even the guys wearing your uniform.
Well, again, I think what you said was, well put, is that it could have been a lot more. Not that, again, to take it lightly, and we're not making jest of this because it
hurts.
I had a wrestling class in fact, the day that John F. Kennedy was assassinated, I had a wrestling class got knee in the groin, and it was about a 6-week ordeal. So you can kind of feel for him.
Apparently you weren't an outfielder.
No, I wasn't. I mean,
right.
It is painful.
They will take Carl Crawford back towards the clubhouse there, and hopefully we'll be able to come back out. For Arrieta, it's 2 down after a walk and a fielder's choice.
So
and here's Evan Longoria.
How do you score that?
That's a pickoff. Probably one unassisted. No, actually, Ty had to pick it up. So it's 1-3. And as a result of all that, a very easy inning as Arrieta faces only 3 despite a leadoff walk. Orioles lineup when we come back. By Southwest Airlines. For the O's tonight, it'll be PA, Tejada, and Markakis, Scott, Wigginton, and Jones, Moore, Tatum, and Asturis. PA against the Rays, 8 for 17 with a home run this season.
And let's take a look at our PNC scouting report on Matt Garza, 26 years old, 8-1 against the Orioles. Loved to pitch here. He's 5-0, undefeated. And again, his career high is 11, and he's already won 10. If you look at all the numbers, and I asked Joe Madden about this, I said, not that 10 wins isn't good, because it is, but what's going on? Because, on base for runners in scoring position's good and everything. He said sometimes he's so amped up, and that's the way he describes himself. He kind of gets in his own way, but he's got outstanding stuff. Pitched against the Orioles early on, won his first 2 games, won 16 innings, gave up 2 earned runs, so he can be dominating, especially against the Orioles.
Garza comes in with the 8-1 mark against the Orioles, including a 2-0 mark on the season. Crawford has come out of the ball game, by the way. Perhaps had there been more time between innings. Joyce has come on to play in left field now as he moves from right. Zobrist has moved to right field from second base. Bartlett goes to shortstop. And Brignac goes to second base. Well, that's a lot of changes with one player out. Here's Felix PA, and PA will take it up high for a ball. So the outfield now, you've got Joyce, Upton, and Zobrist left to right. Infield, Longoria, Bartlett, Brignac, and Pena. Felix PA's got a 4-game hit streak coming into this one, hitting at .327 on the year. He starts to get some at-bats. That's a fair ball. Pena, and got him. Good hustle by Matt Garza to get over there because PA can fly down the line.
And I think he ducks a little bit because it looks like it's going to be bang, bang. Again, a lot of topspin. You could see Pena get a great read, won a Gold Glove in 2008. And then right there, Garza gets there, a big guy. I mean, 6'4", 6'5"-ish. So again, there's a topspin. Terrific. defense right there because you get a leadoff guy with speed.
So Garza gets an important first out. That'll bring up Miguel Tejada. Tejada had his 7-game hit streak ended last night as he had an 0 for 4 in the ball game. Miguel, though, continues to be one of the best hitters to face Tampa Bay in their 13 years of existence. His average is .301 with 23 home runs lifetime off Tampa Bay. Among the top 5 averages of any player against the Rays. 1-0 delivery, and Garza looking for the outside corner, does not get it.
Yeah, it might be a long night if Mike Riley, who was umpiring, and I had a chance to run into him today. I think he's about 61. He is the most tenured umpire in the major leagues. Had over 4,400 games. But if you're Matt Garza, you want that pitch to be called a strike. Miguel Tejada, who walked 3 times in a game, almost 4 down in Texas, which is like
unheard of.
Yes, it is, because he's aggressive.
Here's the 2-0 delivery by Garza. Hit the third. Longoria right at him. So Tejada lines out of there, and there are 2 down here in the first inning. He's had a couple of those in the first 2 games.
Yeah, Joyce, Upton, and Zobrist, obviously because of the Crawford injury, a little bit different configuration. Longoria, Gold Glover, Bartlett, terrific shortstop, Brignac at second, Pena, who won the Gold Glove, and then John Jazo coming up, and young catcher. Done a nice job behind the plate because he's learned how to catch with Bobby Ramos. But yeah, he hit the short hop last night that Longoria robbed him with a base hit.
Here's Nick Markakis. He took an 0 for 4 in the ball game last night. Garza will get it in there for a strike. Markakis 4 for 28 lifetime off the Tampa Bay right-hander. Garza first innings have generally been tough for him. He's given up 16 runs on 21 hits in 18 first innings this season. Almost a run per first inning. This one down to third is going to be fouled off, and the count will stay at 2 strikes. This season, you see the numbers for Markakis, the month of July and those before. Continues to be consistent with that average. Slugging percentage has really jumped, even though the home runs haven't, the doubles have. And as a result, Nick leads the American League in 2 baggers coming into this ball game. 2-strike count with 2 away. Garza trying to make it a quick inning. 0-2 delivery is a comebacker. And Markakis is retired. So Matt Garza gets it done in a hurry. We've completed 1 here in the middle game of 3. Took only 8 pitches to retire the side.
by fire. This is just his 8th major league start, and this is the 6th of those 8 starts that has come against a team in playoff contention. Arrieta will remind you he made his major league debut against the Yankees, and he says it doesn't get any harder than that. Any hitter he faces at this level is a big league hitter. He looks at the videotape. He counts on some of the other players on the team with some experience to know the hitters more, to give him a little bit more knowledge, and he's just out there to execute his pitches. Upstairs now to Gary and Jim, guys.
And Mark, coming off the game against Texas, where he gave up only 1 run. Before that, the game against Detroit, only 1 run. He was non-decisioned in that one. So a couple of really good starts in the last 3 for Jake Arrieta. Here is Carlos Pena. Pena, a caller last night, had an 0 for 3. Pena, the unusual numbers of the 5th best walk rate in the league and 5th and 1st in strikeouts. That hit him on the foot. It is a foul ball.
I think it also broke his back because it kind of cut in on his on the trademark. Yeah, I think what Jake Arrieta, again, he's got some age on him because he went to Texas out of TCU, so he's maybe not quite as young as some of, as Tillman, who was just sent out, pitched last night. Juan Samuel out. I asked Mike Riley, why did you call it foul?
He wanted him to check with Chad Fairchild, the first base umpire, because it looked like Riley wasn't quite sure on that.
But I think Jake learned one of the rest, after his first 2 starts, which were wins against the Yankees and the Giants in San Diego, they gave him a 4-0 lead. And they're not a great hitting team, great hit pitching ballpark. Made a horrible changeup, hanging changeup to Will Venable, and he hit a 3-run home run.
That ball's going to be popped up against the shift. Tatum trying to find it. And does.
So that's part of the learning process. Doesn't really matter. They put on a helmet, get a bat, come up. Doesn't matter. It could be the Yankees or whatever. You still have to make your pitches. You still have to execute them. You still have to be prepared, both physically, emotionally, and mentally. And then you go do it. And it looks to me that he understands it. And he's got good stuff to back it up.
And he's a battler. Needs to stay away from the walks, which have been a problem for him. 20 walks, 39 innings. His walk-strike ratio is 1-to-1. You don't care so much about getting the strikeouts if you get the outs, but you sure don't want to give up those free passes. Gets the first out here. Here's Joyce.
Yeah, he had 3 line drives last night. Only 1 hit to show for it, but had 3 quality at bats.
He went 1 for 3 in the ballgame as the DH last night. Started in right field in this game and was moved to left field when Crawford came out. Yet another one of the left-handed bats in the lineup against Arrieta because of those high numbers. 342 by the lefties and 183 right-handers against him. Only 3 home runs off Arrieta, 2 by left-handers.
Dan, you could see he's very much like David Hernandez was, Jeremy Guthrie, that he's more comfortable away to lefties than in. David tried to come in, he missed way up and away.
That'll be fouled off and a good jam shot. Arrieta's facing the Rays for the first time. He is pitching here at home in his 4th career start at Camden Yards. He is 1-1, but has a high ERA of 6.06 in ball games here. He's given up 11 earned runs in 16 1/3 innings here at Camden Yards. This year facing the Yankees, Washington, and Oakland here in this ballpark. Beat the Yankees, no decision against Washington, and took the loss against Oakland in his starts here in Baltimore. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Matt Joyce with Ibar to follow. Straight away in the outfield on him. Joyce had to reach for that one. Moore's got it. 2 down. Skip out of work early tomorrow and have a great summer afternoon with family and friends here at Oriole Park. First 10,000 kids 14 and under at the O's-Rays game tomorrow at 12:35. They're going to receive an Orioles foam finger. For tickets, call the O's 888-848-BIRD or go to Orioles.com. We'll see you here tomorrow. Brad Bergeson 3-7 and James Shields 7-9. Whoa! Help your cause, and he did. Ibar is retired. And a very quick inning for Arrieta, who sets him down in order. Bottom of the 2nd, coming up, scoreless. The Orioles on our Luna doubles board, 6 doubles in the last 4 games. Markakis has had 3 of them to take over the lead. Wigginton, a couple, and Felix P.A. for the 6 in 4. Call today for the Luna double. Get your second room of flooring free. Call 877-241-LUNA. No score as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Luke Scott's in the cleanup spot tonight with Wigginton behind him. They reverse positions, and then Adam Jones. Luke getting back off the DL in the ball game last night at a 1 for 4. He has not had much luck off Matt Garza. 1 for 12 lifetime off the 26-year-old right-hander.
Yeah, Wigginton right behind him. 2 for 10? Just trying to mix it up when you're not scoring a lot of runs.
The Orioles have not been scoring runs, especially here this month, and particularly in this homestand. 6 runs in the last 4 games. 1-0 count on Scott. They put the shift on in the infield, and he hits it deep to right field, going down the line near the foul pole, and goodbye, home run. Luke Scott keeps it fair, and the Orioles have a 1-0 lead. On the year.
Yeah, I always felt it doesn't matter what the numbers say. If you get a good pitch to hit, watch this one, a little cutter inside, 96. But again, very strong, and he's just able because he doesn't hook it. Nice short swing, and it just stays inside the foul pole. There you go.
Gave it the Carlton Fisk lean.
Just in case you need any help, it was fair.
That'll be fouled back by Wigginton. So the Orioles get the long ball. 15 off Garza on the year, the 6th hit by a left-hander. And Luke Scott, in his second game back off the DL, gets the long ball. And all smiles about it, and why not? Ty Wigginton had a 1 for 4 in the ball game last night. Wigginton will take the pitch outside for a ball. It has not been a month where the Orioles have had a lot of the long balls showing up. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Well, they hit, 8 in the 4-game sweep of Texas, and you see what happened. They pitched well.
That one to left field. That is way back at the wall. Goodbye, home run. Back-to-back shots. Wigginton and Scott.
There's hitters count 1-1. He gets a fastball. It tails in. Amazing thing about Garza, he's got a great 2-seam fastball, but he's a fly ball pitcher, and they're sailing here tonight. He came in, and that's his 20th home run he's given up this season. But he came in 139 fly balls and 117 ground balls. And I found that a little peculiar, because I always thought he'd throw more grounders, and that's not the case.
So the Orioles, for the 4th time this year, have back-to-back home runs in a ball game. And they take a 2-0 lead. A couple of balls pulled by their respective hitters. And the Orioles using the long ball here at home to get on top. Wigginton and Scott have done it once before. The last time out, 30th against Oakland. Fouled away by Adam Jones.
Well, you're one swing away from throwing back to back to back. I threw a lot of home runs, never was able to accomplish that.
And that's a good thing.
It is, because I would have walked that third guy.
Yeah. Orioles have not had back-to-back-to-back home runs this year, 3 in a row. 1 ball, 1 strike count. If anyone's going to do it, Jones has got a shot.
Yeah, but it helps to get strikes to hit at, and that was a backup slider he chases. So all of a sudden the advantage goes to Matt Garza, if he can execute his pitches.
Garza's had trouble with Jones, 6 for 18 with a home run in his career. 1 ball, 2 strike count. The home runs coming to the first 2 hitters for the Orioles in the inning. Jones will take the pitch away, and the count will go to 2-2.
Well, that's as many runs as he gave up in those first 2 starts in 16 innings. And he came out looking like Cy Young in April, at least against the Orioles.
2 ball, 2 strike count. off the fists and broke the bat on the foul ball. Ironically, that we showed you the back-to-back home runs that were hit by Wigginton and Scott the last time against Oakland. That was the ball game where Luke was injured, running out the home run, and ended up on the DL with that hamstring pull. Hey, you see the extra base hit, something the Orioles need here at home. Extra base hits opponents 152. The Orioles now with 112. It's one of the reasons the Orioles have struggled here. It's 16 and 29 at home. Trying to score runs on singles is tough to do. 2-2 delivery. That is deep to left field. Way back, back to back home runs.
Were cheapies. I think Mrs. Obama should come to the game more often.
I think Michelle's got tickets for the rest of the year. The Orioles are hustling down there with them.
Well, there's your slider, and it stays up. So back-to-back-to-back home runs. And
last time it happened, 1995. How about that? That's a long stretch when there have been consecutive home runs, 3 hitters for the Orioles, and Garza. First 3 batters here in the second inning have all had home runs, and the Orioles have a 3-0 lead. Moore will take the pitch down low in a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So what a start here for the Orioles. Garza gave up 3 home runs in a ball game against Boston back in May. That's the most home runs surrendered in any particular game this year by Garza.
Well, that would get me thinking I better get down in the strike zone because all the home runs are something up. And he's got capabilities of pitching down, but not yet tonight.
1-2 delivery on the way, and the off-speed pitch slips. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Moore. Now, there are the 3 you saw, with Jones contributing the 3rd home run as the Orioles put on a power show here in the second inning. They'll be taken inside, and Garza, as Jim mentioned, is a very emotional pitcher. And if you're going to get emotional about things, surrendering 3 consecutive home runs might be something that would get you emotional.
But I think, he's got enough experience, even though he's 26, to realize this is the product of him not making good pitches. And again, it's what Arrieta said. Hey, guy walks up there with a bat, you got to get him out.
Renyak at second will make the underhanded flip, and there's the first out of the inning. Wow. Tonight's Maryland Lottery Hit It Here fan of the game is Inez Blumett from Baltimore. If an Orioles player hits the Hit It Here sign located in the bullpen area, Inez will win $100,000. To find out more about how you can become the fan of the game, visit mdlottery.com/hitithere. Good luck. The First Lady and family, they've had a lot to cheer about so far. How you doing? Great to have you with us. Good job today. She was out there with the kids this morning in the clinic, came dressed in sneakers, and after brief ceremonies, she went out with the kids and went through the different stations playing pitch, hit, throw, and had a great time, and the kids absolutely loved having her. The kids from the inner city programs and the Boys and Girls Clubs.
And then she brought a couple of youngsters to throw out the first pitch. Now, do you think that the president might have said, Michelle, don't make me look bad. Let somebody else throw out the first pitch.
She'll never tell if that
I know.
I guarantee.
Because I would have liked to have seen
Not going to happen. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Fastball by Garza is going to miss inside, and a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Well, an Oriole pitcher's got a 3-run lead in the second inning. That has not been a common theme for the O's this year.
Well, one way to do it is to shut them out for the first 2 and say, go get your bats and do some work.
Greg Tatum, a grounder. That's got eyes to the middle, and that's a base hit. Tatum had a 2 for 4 in the ballgame last night, and he starts out tonight with a base hit.
Well, remember, 8-1 against the Orioles. Never has lost here at Camden Yards. Certainly here in the second, that's a little premature to talk that they won't come back. But again, this is a great start. And Tatum, again, because of the injury to Wieters, is doing a nice job with the bat, and it's under control. Not trying to hit home runs. You know, he got a couple of hits last night. He got a couple of hits on Saturday. So he's picking them up offensively.
Real good job. Now is Torres. As Torres had a 2-for-2 in the ball game last night and was hit by a pitch. Pops that one up down the line. Pena in foul territory, will run out of room. Torres has done a heck of a job in that number 9 hole virtually the entire season. With the 2 last night, 60 hits on the year, the most out of the number 9 spot in the American League, as well as being the number 1 fielding shortstop percentage-wise in the American League. Tatum on at first base, a 1-strike count on his Torres. Matt Garza going to find a way out of the inning. High fastball swung on and missed, and a 2-strike count.
Yeah, he's done, other than the hanging slider to Adam Jones and occasional changeup, it's been pretty much Powder River, and it's not working so far. Mainly because it's not velocity. He's throwing in the mid-90s. 96. Just if you get some extra time, which he's had, the ball can be straight.
Ooh. That was straight over the top of his helmet. He's had the ball kind of come out of his hands a couple of times here. I mean, it's 80 degrees tonight. It's 11 degrees cooler at game time than it was last night, but he's been wiping his hands a lot.
Well, you got to get the extra rosin back, and you know it's not like it was over the weekend or yesterday, but the ball can be slippery.
1 ball, 2-strike delivery in the way as Torres will fight it and foul it back. Garza started the first 2 games against the Orioles that he had. The opener against the Orioles, he gave up 2 runs, 4 hits in 8 innings, and his next start was against Baltimore here at Camden Yards, where he went 8 innings and gave up only 1 run on 6 hits. That one he had to double clutch on, popped up to short. Bartlett, as Torres retired, 2 away.
Yeah, it's been 10 days since he pitched, and he beat Cleveland. The time before that, he got his first save ever because he got knocked out early on the 5th of July. Came back 2 days later against the Red Sox, got his save, so he picked up the team, first lifetime save. But it's been a while.
He wasn't happy about not being pushed up in the rotation after the All-Star break. Joe Madden told the Tampa Tribune, that Garza initially did not take the news well that he was being dropped to the end of the rotation. Madden reiterated, according to the paper, that his post-All-Star break rotation was based on rest, and as a result, Garza ended up with 9.
Well, you're right, and when I talked to him yesterday, I said, you know, he started Shields. He was 1-7 in his last against the Yankees, and he had only won one of his last. He was 1-8 this year, you know, with high ERAs. And Joe said simply, it's about rest.
Yep.
And again, if you're projecting, as Tampa Bay no doubt is, that they're going to get late into the season and into the postseason, you do want to give your guys some extra rest.
He will come inside with that. The other thing I was looking today, Garza, when he's had 6 or more days rest in his careers, this is his 15th start with 6 or more days of rest. His record is 4-3. His ERA is 3.94, and he has his best strikeout per 9 inning ratio in those games where he has more than 6 days rest. But that is not what we're seeing early on in this game, as not only is he surrendering pitches in the middle of the plate for homers, but the rest of it's all over the place.
Well, my experience was when you get extra rest, and we used to pitch every 4th day, the ball can straighten out. So you better throw some 2-seamers, and you better be aware of that. You better think down, down, down.
PA just gets enough.
And tonight everything's up, up, up. Now, I don't mean the hanging slider, but I mean most of the fastballs.
2 ball, 2-strike count. Orioles leadoff batter grounded out his first time up. The Orioles 3 home runs, Scott, Wigginton, and Jones to begin this inning. Tatum got a single with 1 away. He's on at first now with 2 down. The Orioles have jumped out to the 3-0 lead. There are 2 down. 2-2 delivery. PA on the off-speed pitch is a strikeout victim. But a good inning for the Orioles. Luke Scott, second game off the DL, home run number 13. Ty Wigginton, home run number 15. The very next batter, Adam Jones, home run number 50. You by Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. With Jim Palmer and WJC's Mark Viviano, I'm Gary Thorne. The Orioles have the 3-0 lead for Jake Arrieta as we go to the third inning. Arrieta's allowed only 2 earned runs in the last 17 innings that he has worked, going back to July 1. Arrieta now with a little room to maneuver. Will go against the bottom third of the order for Tampa Bay. John Jaso will take the pitch. It is inside for a ball. Jaso had an 0 for 3 in the ball game last night. The catcher is getting a lot of playing time behind the plate now for the Rays. 1-0 pitch to him, and that will tail away.
And again, it's that lefty number. That's what got Jaso into the game tonight. Not that he doesn't catch a lot, but Kelly Shoppich, the backup catcher, will catch tomorrow.
26-year-old rookie who started at AAA ball but came up in early April when Kelly Shoppich, in fact, was injured. Now Navarro's the one who's been sent out, and Jaso's got a job. Arrieta with a 2-ball 1-strike count, and that will be taken down low. And you know, Tampa Bay's looked at those numbers we were talking about with Arrieta and that walk-strikeout ratio. And those walks that he's surrendered, 21 of them now in 41 innings. So they're going to weigh him out. 3-1 delivery. That one off the plate. There's a Baltimore chop. Tejada bare hands it and got him. Oh, there's the cannon of the veteran at third base.
Yeah, well, the throwing has never been a problem for Miguel. They're coming in straight like Brooks used to do, coming straight. And right here, it's just a matter. It's going to get down in time. Arrieta's thinking about it. I mean, there's your snap throw on the money. Has not lost any arm strength. 1 iota.
Had him handily on that chop off the plate. Here's Upton. He had a 1 for 3 in the ball game last night. Arrieta's slider will be there for a strike. 231, 7 homers, and the 33 RBIs. He's hit safely in 8 of the last 9 games. So Tampa Bay's hoping he's got it turned around. A .324 batting average over the last 9 ball games. Arrieta with a 1-1. And that one to left field. That one a line drive. PA going back, looking, and goodbye home run. Just enough to go over the left field wall for the first hit for Tampa Bay, and it makes it a 3-1 ball game.
Yeah, the ball up, and that's a hanging slider. He is traveling. 4 home runs already, and 2 1/3 innings. Watch this ball hang. He threw him a good one, then comes back with the one that hangs
foot gets down. And one thing about Upton, he will chase. But when you throw him a hittable strike in the middle of the plate, he's going to put a good swing on it. We saw that last night.
So Upton gets his 8th home run of the season and gets him on the board. His 34th RBI. 4th home run off Arrieta this season. 2nd by a right-hander. Here is Brignac. Brignac playing at second base. And will take the pitch for a strike. Here you see the home runs allowed. The Orioles on top with Kansas City and Tampa Bay not far behind. Then Texas and Oakland. American League teams surrendering homers. Pitch will be up high, and the count goes to 2-1 on Brignac. Brignac did not play in the ball game last night. Again, you see another left-handed bat being inserted. He had a great game Saturday against New York, his first multiple homer game. They had 5 RBIs Saturday. Moore's got that at second. 2 down. On Friday, the first 10,000 fans 21 and over will receive a freezable Orioles tanker presented by Guinness. Stay cool during this hot Birdland summer with a fun night of Orioles baseball. For tickets, 888-848-BIRD to go to Orioles.com. Pretty much a sea of orange here tonight, and it is not a t-shirt giveaway night. It's just people have worn the shirts they have picked up on other occasions. Swung on and missed. Zobrist top of the order, drew a walk his first time up. Oh, it is a t-shirt night. Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Sorry, Jason Birkin t-shirt.
The guy that usually wears the jacket in the bullpen, regardless of what the temperature is. You know it's hot when he actually gets the jacket off.
They are.
There we go. Well, he's having a.
Sorry, Jason.
Yeah. Well.
There you go. It's yours.
Surprised he doesn't have one on.
Sure night.
I was talking before the game. Of course, a guy that could have been on the All-Star team out of the bullpen. He said, visualization, one of the big things. I think he ever visualized having Jason Birkin t-shirt night when he was 6-12 last year, and it's come to his fruition because he's turned his career around.
He has done that. What a job he's done for the Orioles out of the pen. Zobrist with 2 down and a 1-ball 2-strike count. Arrieta's pitch to him inside. Mark Viviano.
Guys, not only is it Jason Birkin t-shirt night, he's having a load of those t-shirts shipped up to his hometown of De Pere, Wisconsin. He's going to outfit his winter campers with that. He has a winter baseball camp, his 4th annual. About 175 Wisconsin kids attend every year. He's got something for them this year.
That's a great idea. You're going to love that. 3-ball 2-strike count.
Well, you talked about walks and pitch count and whatever. This is the big leagues, and he gets ahead. He makes some pretty good pitches, but minor leaguers might swing not up here.
And Zobrist will take it, and he draws another walk.
So you have to command your stuff, as good as it is. Look at that, 95, but again he misses. He missed with a changeup, missed with a curveball, went 3-2, got back into what Zobrist likes to hit, the fastball, and then walked him. And now. And don't think that they won't try to steal. As you mentioned, 19 out of 21. And they have yet to throw anybody out when Jake is on the mound.
Zobrist is now tied with Carlos Pena for the 5th most walks in the league on a ball club that leads the American League in free passes. They get the potential tying run to the plate now. Bartlett getting his first at bat as he is hitting in Crawford's number 2 spot, as Crawford had to come out of the ball game after reaching on a fielder's choice, a pickoff play that caught him in the groin area and took him out of the ball game. And Zobrist back to the bag. Jason Bartlett, who is going to have the night off tonight, at least as a starter, doesn't have it off anymore. Bartlett had a 2 for 3 in the ball game last night and a couple of RBIs.
And one of their leading hitters with runners in scoring position. So, again, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't run. And if you're Joe Manny, so aggressive, that's part of the whole game plan. So if he says you have a reasonable time. What David Johnson used to say, it has to at least be over 75%.
That's right.
And they do a much better job than that.
That's the money ball number. You're less than 75% stealing bases. You are hurting your cause. You would do better and score more runs if you don't run. But Tampa Bay, they do run, and effectively so. Pretty good lead over there for Zobrist, not going. That ball put in the air to shallow right center. Markakis will put it away for the out. So a run on the home run by Upton gets Tampa Bay on the board with a hit and a run, 3-1.
Back-to-back home runs in the second inning. First time the Orioles have done that since September the 5th, 1995. There's an interested observer in the ballpark here today who remembers that day. Tampa Bay color analyst Brian Anderson was on the mound for the California Angels. He was the one who served up those home runs to Jeff Manto, Mark Smith, and Brady Anderson. And that was the day Cal Ripken tied the Lou Gehrig consecutive streak with 2,130. Ripken also homered in that game later on off an Angels relief pitcher. But Brian Anderson here to revisit a bit of history he'd probably rather forget. Back upstairs to Gary and Jim.
And you saw him laughing. You know he was looking over at the monitor and knew exactly what was being talked about. Brian with a big smile on his face. He thought he had given up all 4 of those home runs in the game, but apparently a reliever gave up 1 at the third, and he only gave up 3. Here's Miguel Tejada. He'll put that one in the air to shallow center field. Upton will get there.
Well, you know, Garza, his personality will not, it'll allow him to get a little upset, but he's not going to go away. And they get him over 5.8 runs a game.
He'll hang.
Yeah, he's going to hang around. And, you know, he's pitched, over 8 innings 6 times.
So, Mark, was Brian wrong about that?
Brian Anderson actually gave up 4 home runs, but there were 6 hit in that game. Chris Hoyles and Cal Ripken also homered in the game. It was a fireworks night, if you will, on a night to celebrate Cal.
So he did give up 4. Somehow pitchers don't forget that.
No. Not at all. Come on.
A 1-0 count on Marquez.
Well, you know, we were playing the Angels, and Ross Grimsley, I'm sitting on the bench, as we did in a cluster, you know, discussing the game with Mike Flanagan and Scotty McGregor, and Ross Grimsley throws back-to-back home runs against the Angels.
That one in the air to left field, a rainmaker, Joyce.
So Bobby Bonds hits one, Don Baylor hits one, and then Ron Jackson hits one. Well, I look at, you know, McGregor and Flanagan. I said, that's never going to happen to me. And they looked up at me like I have some mystical ability or whatever. I said, no, I would have walked the third guy. And the next night, I have a 5-0 lead. Bobby Bonds, I go 3-2, hits one about 450 to left center. I go 2-0 on Baylor, and he hits one to center. And I'm already looking to see who I have to walk. And thank goodness the ball, Blair catches at the warning track, so I don't have to walk somebody. Otherwise, my reputation's gone.
You wouldn't have been a liar, though.
No, I would have walked him.
Here is Luke Scott. And our 4th drive of the game is last at bat.
Yeah, he gets it all started right inside the foul pole here. And Garza wants it foul. Luke says it's fair, and it is.
And in our fourth drive of the game. 1-0 delivery time, and that's in the air, deep to right field, way back near the bleachers, and goodbye, home run. He's got 2 in the night. He had 4 home runs lifetime against Tampa Bay. He's got half of that in his first 2 at-bats tonight.
Yeah, this is more Lukian right here. And that ball just belted to deep right center.
So the Orioles get that run back and make it a 4-1 ball game. 4 solo home runs. His second multi-homer game of the season. And it is traveling here tonight. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And Wigginton, his last at bat after Scott had a homer. See ya.
Oh, yeah. Well, he got out of the last inning on changeups and curveballs. I think he would be encouraging to use all your pitches because he's got them. And it doesn't mean your fastball is bad, but you get a little tired. Again, 10 days off. So you're pretty much great velocity, but not a lot of movement in the middle of the plate. And the Orioles are wearing them out. Even they're all solos. That's the only good news.
And he did go around on that, so Ty Wigginton is retired on the strikeout, but the Orioles add another. As Matt Garza getting touched up for the long ball. 2 have been hit in 2 at-bats by Luke Scott tonight. And the Orioles lead is now 4-1. AT&T. Rethink possible. By Honda. Look for money-saving leases and low financing at your Honda dealer. And by Green Turtle Sports Bar and Grill. Bring your Green Turtle receipt to the Orioles box office for a buy one, get one free ticket for any non-prime game. Longoria comes out swinging. Fouls it away. He flied out his first time up. Arrieta with a couple of walks and no strikeouts has given up a run on just 1 hit, the homer by Upton. The Orioles have 4 runs on 5 hits, 4 home runs, and a single in this ball game for the O's. As Arrieta looks for his 4th win in his first outing of his career against Tampa Bay. Longoria will take it up high. Longoria's got the hit streak. He had a 3 for 5 in the ball game last night, extending his streak to 6 games. He is 6th in RBIs, 5th in extra base hits in the American League. We do want to send out a special hello. Petty Officer 2nd Class Kyle Henneman is on leave from Bahrain, celebrating his dad's birthday here tonight. He's going to return for his 3rd tour of duty to the Middle East after this celebration at home. So we're happy to welcome you back home, Kyle. Have a great stay, and Godspeed when you head back up. 2-ball, 2-strike count on Longoria. That one down the line will be a foul ball.
That's your information pitch right there, because it is very difficult to throw a fastball by this young kid. 33 home runs, 27. You kind of touched on it last night. It does look like he's about to doze off at the home plate till he sees a pitch he can hit, and then all of a sudden, talk about bat speed and the ability. We saw it last night. A couple hits up the middle, one to right.
That one is going to be a tower shot coming back over the screen.
And if you go in, you better get it in, because, again, the modern-day hitter, especially the good ones, they're very short to the ball. So instead of hooking it and hitting it foul, they just kind of that front arm, that left arm, very short to it. And all of a sudden, the ball stays fair, and they're able to keep it down the line. Shortest part in the ballpark.
Evan Longoria, he'll take that one to short as Torres is there. One away in the 4th inning. Time for our AT&T Mobility Trivia question. And tonight that question is, how many no-hitters have been thrown against the Rays in the last year?
Well, they had Burley's game. Then there was another one this year.
I'm going to say 2.
At least 2.
Yeah, it's been at least 2. So any of you who do care, don't go with that answer, because...
Well, no, it's at least 2.
We gave it.
Could be more.
Could be more. It's at least 2.
Can that be part of the answer, at least 2?
Yeah. That's good. That's
that to be a definitive?
At least 2. Pena at the plate. Here's the answer. How many no-hitters?
3.
Of course.
Oh, Dallas Braden, yeah. Gabe Kapler, the last out of that one. And then Edwin Jackson, who formerly pitched for him.
Arrieta will come inside to him. And the count will go to 2-0. Pena popped out his first time up. 1 down, nobody on. Joyce waiting on deck for him. Adams Ball Club, 8 out of the last 11 have been W's against the Orioles. 2-0 delivery, and that's inside.
You talked about it. Strikes out a lot, walks a lot. Joe Madden said today, boy, when he gets hot, he came in hitting 211. He said 211 and get to 240 in a hurry. And he started on the weekend where he was 6 for 10 against the Yanks with a couple of home runs. Hit a 3-run home run off Andy Pettitte before he hurt his groin.
Taking all the way on that pitch. It's a very strange number to have the tied for 4th in the American League in walks with 53, and to lead the American League with 101 strikeouts. It means you're watching a lot of pitchers that don't ever hit the bat. 3-ball, 1-strike delivery on the way. That one in the air to right. Nick Markakis. He's got it.
Yeah, big swing, and then Nick will recover, because you're seeing the end of it right there. Good read on it all the way. Gets to it before it falls to the turf. And again, 3-1 fastball. After all the home runs, already 5 tonight. He's thinking home run. He gets it, but doesn't quite center it as well as he'd like.
Arrieta's had some good defensive help. Not great plays, but really good plays. That one by Markakis, earlier by Tejada on the slow Baltimore chop play at third base. Here's Matt Joyce. Joyce grounded out his first time up.
Yeah, even the ball to Crawford singed it. Moore made a great backhanded play. Easily could have gotten by him.
That was a great play.
Yeah, it really was. And of course, that's what the Rays did last night, even though Wade Davis pitched a terrific game. When they did hit the ball hard, it was at somebody, or they executed defensively.
Arrieta with the 2-0 count, pitching behind these hitters. That will be fouled away.
Well, you said it best. Yeah, he was one ball to 1 strike. That 1-to-1 ratio, you really would like it to have it 2-to-1 at least. And tonight, 26 balls and 34 strikes. So again, not quite the ratio, and that'll get that pitch count up.
Joyce, the .250 hitter in this ballpark, has never had a home run here. He said Down the line and right. It is curving, and it is gone. Goodbye home run. Almost a redo of Luke Scott's home run. Just stayed fair by the fair pole, and the home run onslaught for both teams continues. Matt Joyce gets it.
Well, that's a product of getting behind. He's 2-1. If you watched the game last night, he hit 4 line drives, all on fastballs. So again, 2-1. You got a 4-1 lead. You got to challenge him. And nope, it's not going foul, unfortunately. So again, the count dictates what you throw sometimes, especially when you have the lead. And Matt Joyce takes advantage of it.
So it is a version of home run derby here. Joyce getting it to make it a 4-2 ball game. 6 home runs, and they're all solo shots. Here's Ibar. Ibar saw only 1 pitch in his first at bat and grounded out. Another left-handed bat in the lineup as Ibar's the DH in the ball game. 1-1 delivery to him, and Willie Ibar will watch that one for a 1-2 count.
He doesn't hit a home runs, but he is a line drive hitter, and even the out was a sharply hit ball that Jake Arrieta made a very good play, able to catch it down around the kneecaps.
27-year-old veteran who's a very versatile player. He's been a DH and played at first base this year. Most of his starts have come against left-handers, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, more home runs. I mean, 5 home runs, 3 right-handed, and 2 from this side, but a higher average from this side.
Ibar will take that down the line. PA going over, and he's got it. So the home run by Joyce, the lone hit in the inning, and the ball game now 4-2 O's. Park. Stop by the Charm City Market. It's behind home plate. Serves made-to-order crab cakes. Charm City Market features local microbrews on tap, as well as several gluten-free and vegetarian options. So if you're hungry for something unique at Oriole Park, check out Charm City Market right behind home plate on the ballpark's main concourse. 4-2 ball game. All home runs. Interesting night.
Yeah, you got to start subtracting if you're Matt Garza in a sense, and we always talk about adding and subtracting when you're pitching. He's trying to throw it as hard as he is. There, other than the slider that Adam Jones, who's at the plate now, hit, they've all been fastballs.
Adam getting a home run his first time up. Will pop that one up outside of first base. Peña's coming over, and he's got it. So Jones retired on 1 pitch to start the 4th inning, 1 away. Orioles had not had a home run since the last inning before the All-Star break. Miguel Tejada got a homer. So they'd gone 37 innings without one before the 3 home run 2nd inning for the Orioles tonight. Juan Samuel will take all of that he can get. 1 down. Here is Scott Moore. Moore grounded out his first time up. And will take the pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Interesting, if unpleasant note for the Orioles, that they were the first team in 7 years to win the last 4 games before the All-Star break and come back and lose the next 4. In 7 years since a team had done that, Orioles would just as soon have not been added to that group. And they'll try and get out of that losing streak here.
Oh, this is one of those games. As you look at Andy McPhail, president of baseball operations, they had a chance to win on Friday and Saturday, and they were interesting games and for both teams. I mean, every fan's involved in whatever. But again, when you have those 6 and 7 run innings, I mean, well, I'm saying, well, I said, boy, it's like they just tie your hands up if you're managing.
You just got to let guys play then and hope you get some people on. Second base, Brignac. 2 down here in the 4th inning. Well, there certainly has been a game flow, and it's been about cranking your head back and watching the ball leave the ballpark. Garza has surrendered 2 home runs to Scott, 1 each to Wigginton and Jones. Arrieta on the other side has given up the homers to Upton and Joyce. So it's been all about the long ball so far. All 6 runs coming off homers. Arrieta had given up only 3 coming into the game in the previous 7 starts, and has given up 2 here tonight. Here is Craig Tatum, and Tatum continues to lash it. That's in the gap, and even Upton's speed's not going to get to that one. The fleet-footed catcher will go into second base with a double.
Yeah, it's one of those nights that the hitters are ready. And again, Arrieta, I mean, all the home runs, the 6 have been solos, but you take a look right here. I mean, it's just down the middle. And again, when a guy throws 96, you have to sit on the fastball and try to adjust to the other stuff. So, you know, again, big kid, 6'4"-ish. And tonight, again, 10 days rest, everything up, and the Orioles taking advantage of it. There you go, 14 straight games, 25 doubles over that period of time.
Craig Tatum's now got 6 multi-hit games. That's no small matter for the backup catcher who hasn't had that many at bats. He's on, and it's Torres who popped out his first time up. Gets the RBI chance with 2 away. Tatum hasn't even had 100 at bats on the season. He's at second base. It's a good jump, fouled away off Garza. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Orioles with that 227 mark with runners in scoring position. 210 when there are 2 outs. Both of those conditions exist here. Here's the 1-1. They saw him double clutch on the off speed. Fouls it back, 1-2.
Yeah, last night Wade Davis got Cesar into the game with a changeup and a curveball. He got a couple of hits. Joe Madden said the way he was throwing that fastball kind of helped him out. The Orioles did score in the 5th inning, and of course tonight the way Garza's throwing the fastball, you might want to change speeds and subtract a little bit, and he's done a nice job of that. Now he's gotten out of a couple of innings. The fastball, it doesn't mean you don't use it. Try to get it down a little bit lower.
2-ball, 2-strike count.
Visit the knees.
Anything in the air tonight's got a chance of giving. Brignac will move over to make the play as Torres is retired. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and a base runner left on. Orioles on top here in game 2 of the 3-game set. Dealer invites you to experience Ford like never before. Ford, drive one. Gary Thorne, Jim Palmer, WJC's Mark Viviano. As the Orioles have the 4-2 lead, don't forget the match tomorrow is going to be a 12:35 start with Brad Bergeson against James Shields. That's 12:35 tomorrow for Game 3. And then the Minnesota Twins are going to be coming to town. And it looks like they'll be coming without Justin Morneau, as Morneau continues out with concussion problems. And Ron Gardenhire said yesterday, the manager of the Twins, he does not believe Morneau is going to make the trip to Baltimore for the 4-game series. He took a knee to the forehead trying to break up a double play on July 7 in Toronto. And Gardenhire said he wakes up feeling okay, but as the day goes on, he's not okay.
And being a junior hockey player from Canada, had concussions early on, so I guess he was visiting, I think, Dr. Steve Morgan, who does a lot of work with the Vikings and the Wilds.
1 ball, 1 strike count. Jaso will take it. And as we are learning through sports, really, concussions are a layered problem. It's not just one and out, have another and out. Repercussions build up over time if you have multiple concussions in your life. So in sports in particular, they're becoming very careful about how they handle those now. Jaso grounded out his first time up. Upton and Brignac to follow. Arrieta again working behind a hitter. 3-1 delivery, and he walks it. So the leadoff man on here in the 5th inning, 3rd walk. And our fans of the game are presented by the Green Turtle, your family fun place where the kids eat free this summer. Find your location at greenturtle.com. Malia and Sasha and Mom, the First Lady, on hand watching the ball game here. We've had a long day here in Baltimore, busy day. Here's B.J. Upton. Upton, the home run in the 3rd inning, his 8th of the season. And for Upton, it's the 7th career home run that he's hit here at Camden Yards.
Yeah, Jake Arrieta, again, the radar gun doesn't tell you the whole story. When he gets hyped and amped, what happens? He gets out, he gets under everything. Sliders flat, that's what Upton hit for the home run. And everything's up in the zone, and that's been the case tonight. And there's another one. Boy, you hang around there, he's going to have those kind of swings. And BJ, if he ever, and we mentioned this last night, if he has a good second half, because that slider stays up, he's the type of guy that, can hit him in a hurry. And of course, the more he hits, the better spirits he's in.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Upton with a runner at first base and nobody out. Arrieta's delivered to him. That's slashed foul. Third base umpire Bill Miller just getting out of the way in time down there on that one. And you can see taking a deep breath. That was too close.
Yeah, and especially if you're a third base umpire, that ball is curving. It's hooking towards you. You can't go to your left. But right there, so you just try to get out of the way, turn sideways.
But he made the call.
Yes, he did. Either his hands went up because he was scared. One of the
that too. Here's the 1-2 delivery on the way, and Upton goes after one away. Arrieta gets his first strikeout.
Well, there's a .231 batting average. Boy, when he gets strikes to hit, which he doesn't here because you get ahead, he'll chase, and that's exactly what he does. Good slider, good result.
That'll bring up Reed Brignac. Runner on at first base now with one away. Brignac batting ninth. He grounded out his first time up. At first base, Jaso the catcher, not a base stealer. And the breaking ball will miss down low for ball one. As a result of working behind here on these hitters, Arrieta's up to 76 pitches.
See, Brignac, Reed's a good fastball hitter, and you talked about the 2 home runs, 5 RBIs on Saturday. He's going up when a guy's throwing the mid-90s looking for a fastball, so when you miss with a curveball, you know he's sitting on your heater. And he probably was anyway if he's a good hitter. So now, what do you got to do? You got to make a better pitch.
Runner goes on a hit and run. That's going to PA in left, and he will make the catch. PA trying to catch him on a double play, throws it all the way into first base. Beso gets back, however. Brignac retired, and they're at 2 down.
See, and that's Joe Madden thinking exactly what I was talking about. Well, I hope not exactly what I was thinking about, but, he's going to throw a strike here. Got a 4-2 lead. Fastball hitter. Put the guy in play. Make somebody cover the base. Somebody has to vacate their position. You could see Astur's already done that. And the Orioles get fortunate because it's hit right at PA.
It's interesting. We made a comment last night, kind of an unusual sacrifice RBI bunt that came in the big 3rd inning for Tampa Bay. And in a situation where you wouldn't be expecting the bunt. And Joe Madden said after the ball game, he said, we've had innings stall, was the term he used. We've had big innings stall on us because we get hit into a double play or we don't move a runner around. He said, I didn't want that to happen. And I figured the best way to avoid that was get that run in. However, it had to be done, and I felt the bunt was the best way with Sean Rodriguez.
And a lot of it had to do with, number one, he trusted Sean Rodriguez to get the bunt down. Number two, you alluded to it, he said, you stay out of double play, and also, as Joe said, we've had a lot of good things happen, and teams don't anticipate it, even though Juan Samuel said, we know they do that.
Yep.
So there are a lot of things going on there.
Yeah, ground ball up the middle, through Arrieta's legs, played by Torres, and he gets it. Over stage retirement. No runs despite a leadoff walk, left stranded. Bottom of the 5th here at Camden Yards, 4-2 O's.
It's been a busy day of roster news for the O's. Juan Samuel announced before tonight's game that starting pitcher Kevin Millwood will be activated from the disabled list and will get the start here Thursday against the Minnesota Twins. Along with that, Chris Tillman, who was hit hard here last night by the Rays, has been demoted to AAA Norfolk. It's also anticipated that on Thursday, the Orioles will activate from the disabled list relief pitcher Mike Gonzalez. The corresponding move to be announced, but it is likely that Josh Bell will be sent to Norfolk with that. So get out your pencils and do some erasing and make some arrangements, because that roster is in some flux, with Matt Wieters still in flux, Brian Roberts as well. So there's a lot going on with the roster. Now back upstairs to Gary and Jim.
All right, Mark, and Wieters due back Sunday. And kind of a surprise, a very late afternoon decision regarding Tillman being sent down. There's Matt working out with the ball club, and a new daddy there, Jeremy Guthrie.
Yeah, I asked, he and his wife Jenny had about, a 318 yesterday afternoon. A 7-pound, I think 11-ounce son. He's looking for names. I said, the name. He said, well, we haven't decided yet. I said, okay.
No name yet.
James.
We'll pass it along as quickly as possible.
James Gary.
James Gary is an excellent choice. Or Gary James for them.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll defer to you.
No.
We'll flip a coin for it.
Okay. Jenny's falling on the floor on that one. Here's Felix P.A. P.A. with an 0 for 2 so far in the ballgame. P.A. has turned his numbers around in the leadoff spot this year. Coming into this season, when he batted leadoff, he was only a .203 hitter and only a .263 on base percentage. But this year, he's gone 8 for 26 as a leadoff batter, and his on-base percentage up to about 380. Big improvement in that spot. Pitch will be taken down low. Matt Garza with a 1-ball 2-strike count. PA is grounded out and struck out. Count goes to 1-2 on PA. Tejada and Markakis.
Well, again, 6 times he's pitched 8 innings or more, and he did it 4 out of the first 6 starts. A very rigorous off-season program. We saw the benefits of that. Again, we talked about the first back-to-back wins and starts against the Orioles.
Garza's having a time here finding some of his pitches as well. He's only up to 65.
Well, that's the good news about giving up the home runs and hurts.
Yeah, you don't throw a lot of pitches.
But he's just still trying to figure it out. And if you can hang around long enough because you can pitch into the extra innings, you've got to trust your offense. They got a good one. This game is far from over.
Here's the 2-2 delivery on the way to PA, and it's inside. And a 3-ball 2-strike count. PA a 298 lifetime average against Tampa Bay, including a couple of home runs that he's hit. We've had 6 home runs in this ball game, 2 by Luke Scott, 1 by Wigginton, 1 by Jones. Joyce has had a homer and Upton for Tampa Bay. All 6 runs, solo homers in this ball game. In the 3-2 delivery, and PA will slice it to short. Bartlett right there to handle it. 1 away in the bottom half of the 5th inning. That'll bring up Miguel Tejada. He has lined out and flied out. Miguel Tejada to be followed by Markakis. Tejada up with a 270 average on the year. He's hit the ball hard here the last couple of nights, but so far doesn't have anything to show for it. Tejada with 1 down and nobody on. He only had 1 hit in 13 at bats in the month of July. 1 home run rather. 13 hits. 1 home run here in the month of July.
Yeah, and the hits just not coming with runners in scoring position. So that number nose diving. It seems like most of the hits, even though we did see him turn on a 2-0 fastball when Garza got behind him and just hit a screamer, but right at the third baseman, they just keep pitching him in. And because he's so aggressive, 15 walks and close to 370 at bats, he keeps chasing, and then they try to get him out with breaking balls.
Tejada's name mentioned around San Diego as a team that might be interested. Here's the 1-1 delivery on the way. Off-speed delivery, nubbed back, and right off the top of the screen, literally. You only have a fraction of an inch for the ball to hit on top of that screen, and that's what he did. And a 1-2 count.
And even that ball looked like maybe a changeup, but it's at least 6 inches off the plate. So you take it, and then you can just kind of reverse this count, 2-1, and he's still going to be an aggressive swinger. It's just that maybe he'll get a better pitch to hit. Right now, all of a sudden, and we've seen the book, is okay, right now it's probably going to be a breaking ball in the dirt. It's the way they pitched him against Toronto.
1-2 down low, following the book on that one.
Yeah, it was a changeup instead of the slider, but it's something off speed. Now, and we've seen it, Toronto, Romero on Friday, Morrow on Saturday, and Markham were able to execute that as Wade Davis did last night. So it's a matter of not hitting well and expanding the zone, and also the teams you're pitching at, they're doing a great job of executing their game plan.
Here's Garza's 2-2 delivery, and Tejada will foul that one off outside of third and will hold the count at 2-2. The Orioles, coming into this ball game in the previous 7 games against Tampa Bay, were averaging only 2.9 runs per game. And Tampa Bay has averaged 6 runs a ball game against the Orioles this year. Orioles with just a 230 average against Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay hitting 291 off the O's. 2-2 delivery on the way, and Tejada again fights it off. One he wanted to drive right there, and it stays at 2-2. Garza trying to find one to put him away. Markakis waiting on deck with one down. Two-two delivery. Got him. He didn't think so. Mike Riley called it and goes right to him regarding the argument.
Now you swung at it early on. Let's see. Well inside. But again, you can see. Look at Mike. I mean, that's terrific. Mike Riley had to look around the head of John Jaso. You could see him peek around, and so I think that that ball definitely shown that it's a little bit inside.
Just
a little inside. But that's the one that really hurts. It's not strike one or strike two. Strike three, you can't do anything about it.
Now Nick Markakis. Breaking ball to him. Nick's had an 0 for 2 in this one and an 0 for 6 in the first 2 games.
And Mon Samuel was talking about that. He said, you know, it's a bad habit to whine on strike 1 and 2 because do you ever swing at a ball? It's the same thing. But strike 3, when you think and you know the ball's off the plate, then that's a little discouraging.
Nick having a fine month of July with that .313 average and 3 home runs coming into the ball game. He's only had 4 hits, though, in 30 lifetime at-bats off Garza. Garza falls behind 2-0. 2 down, bases empty. Orioles up by 2. 2-0 pitch. Markakis in the air to center. Upton at 4 steps back. And Garza will retire the side in order. Only the second time he's done that. He did it in the first to start the game. Orioles lead at 4-2. Couple of scoundrels here. 1944, Nels Potter was banned 10 days for becoming the spitball pitcher to be the first banned, even though the rule had been in effect since 1920. In 51, the Giants employed their scheme of stealing catcher signs from the bullpen with a telescope. And in 1976, Hank Aaron, his last home run, number 755, all on this day on those particular years. And one of the reasons I had the spitball thing, because I was looking at Philadelphia's record. Talking about spitballs and stealing signs. It was binocular gate this year for Philadelphia. Jason Bartlett up. They were accused, the Phillies were, of stealing signs with binoculars, one of their coaches in the bullpen. It was back on May 12. Their record then was 20-12. Since then, they have gone 28-32. That ball is going to flare and fall in for a base hit. Going to try for 2. Nick Markakis, the arm, not in time. You know, the aggressive nature of their manager, which carries over to the players. And it's a double.
Yeah, Bartlett had hamstring problems early on, not having the kind of year last year. So this play's in front of him. He's got great speed. Markakis does everything you need to do. Bang, bang. This is part of the deal. This is a guy that came over 2 years ago from Minnesota along with tonight's starting pitcher and turned this franchise around. Solid shortstop, MVP that year. Delman Young, we'll see him coming in with the Twins. He had 186 hits, 91 RBIs. They took him, got these two guys, and they became a team that represented the American League in the World Series the next year.
Now the potential tying run again at the plate, Evan Longoria. And he was fooled by that pitch. He was way out and right off the end of the bat, strike one.
Well, so here you go, a couple of solo home runs. The hanging slider early on, the first run by Upton, and then the fly ball inside the right field foul pole by Matt Joyce, who has really swung the bat well. And now all of a sudden you're back into the heart of the lineup.
And Longoria is flied out and lined out. 0-1 count on him. Longoria fouls it off again. Here at Camden Yards, Longoria is a .289 career hitter coming into the ball game. He's had 4 home runs in this ballpark against the Orioles.
Well, they're finding out he's a complete player. You figure a young guy, he's going to hit for power. 27 home runs his first year, even though he had the wrist problem. 33 last year. He can hit for a high average. He's hitting over 300. Now he's starting to steal bases, 14 out of 16, and he's won a Gold Glove.
And he's a leader.
Yes. Oh, yeah. He got all over Upton early on.
He is a leader who will speak out in the clubhouse when necessary and does not have to be asked to do it. He reminds me so much in that regard of Derek Jeter. Honestly, when I look at him and the way he acts around the ballpark and the club and everything, he's just like Jeter. It's a quiet leadership, and it is very strong, and you can just feel it.
Yeah, you need your core players, and they lead the parade. And Joe Madden knows that. I mean, he coached in the Angel organization. He saw what Mike Scioscia did. And then you got, of course, Joe Torre was there when Jeter came up in '96, and you had the Martinezes and the O'Neills and Posada and Mariano was in the bullpen. He was a setup guy that year, and then he became closer the next year.
That one is high in the air, second base. Moore. And a big out as Longoria is retired, one away here in the 6th. The Orioles and Twins game on Saturday was originally going to be at 4:10. It is now a 7:05 game. The game also can be seen locally on Masson 2 HD. The gates to Oriole Park are going to open at 5 for season plan holders, 5:30 for the general public. For tickets, 888-848-BIRD at Orioles.com. Make a note now, Saturday, 7:05, not 4:10, 7:05.
Yeah, the Rays go to Cleveland. Cleveland did a number on the Twins at home. We're talking about the Twins home, 10-4.
Yep. Minnesota's playing there tonight as a 1-0 lead early. Pitch is taken inside. Great race, of course, going on in the Central Division, and no reason to believe that it won't continue. Minnesota Twins cannot afford to lose any more ground. Chicago on top of Detroit by 2.5, and Minnesota by 2.5. Detroit's lost 6 in a row. Carlos Pena, the 1-0 delivery to him, and Pena will take it inside. Pena's popped out and flied out. He too looking for his first hit of this series. Pena has always been a nemesis for the Orioles at the plate, hitting .321 this year against them with a couple of home runs and 7 RBIs.
See, by taking that pitch, he gets again that hitter's count, and that's where he becomes dangerous because he can hit the ball out anywhere. I mean, great power to left center, even though he primarily pulls the ball. See, so in the minute you fall and behind him, now all of a sudden the last thing that Jake Arrieta wanted to have to do is throw him a 2-0 changeup. But again, that's the respect of how good a fastball hitter he is.
Show you some other respect down the first base side. George Hendrick, who is the first base coach, he is 4 miles away from the batter's box. He wants no part of a Pena foul ball. He's down there with the umpire. 3-0 delivery, and that's wide. That's going to be a base hit. Markakis up. Bartlett goes to third and will be held as Markakis hustles it in. So with 1 away, the Rays cover the corners here in the 6th inning on the single by Pena.
Yeah, and I think the read for Bartlett is very difficult because of the fact you have the shift on. Otherwise, he's going to most likely score with his speed.
Fans are moving for cover as a very dark cloud has moved over the ballpark, and it is raining. It rained about an hour before game time. Ball game started on time, however, but this cloud overhead right now is ugly. Here is Joyce. He had a home run in the 4th inning and has grounded out. Matt Joyce with 2 on and 1 away. Orioles will look for the double play ground ball. And it gets away and a run will score. Bartlett will come in, and it is a 1-run ball game, 4-3.
Yeah, curveball is just going to bounce. And again, the product of the home run. And the last night, the scouting report trying to get him out 1st and 3rd. Need a strikeout, need a double play ball. All of a sudden, you don't get either. Double play not in order anymore as Bartlett's going to come in. And then Pena will move into scoring position. Tying run now at 2nd with 1 out.
That is the 2nd wild pitch of the season for Arrieta, and that's a costly one, as it makes it a 1-run game. And Birkin getting up. 92 pitches have been thrown by Arrieta. He has not thrown 100 pitches since the debut on June 10 against the Yankees. He threw 106. He had 99 against Oakland on July 1, and he's at the 92 mark right now. A 1-0 count on Joyce. Matt Joyce hitting just .220, couple of home runs, 8 RBIs. And Joyce will take the pitch down low for a ball. Joyce is appearing in just his 19th game. He's only had 50 at-bats on the season. Potential tying run at 2nd base. And Arrieta will miss on that one and falls behind 3-0. Joyce had a hold of that one.
Well, they did. Again, another fastball count. They're trying to stay away from it. And now at 3-0. He could be swinging. You just never know with Joe Madden. If he gets a fastball, and of course, here's your strike. That ball just cut inside. Not a particularly good pitch to swing at when you're looking out over the plate.
Joyce was hitting .293 at AAA Durham, 25 games before he was called up. 25-year-old who came up on June 25. Arrieta, 3-1 count, 1 down. Pena at 2nd base. And Joyce will take it, and he's on with the 4th walk surrendered by Arrieta.
Yeah, and I have no idea what that pitch was. That ball is like knee-high right down the middle.
They're going to try and play through this, we understand, because it's supposed to be a brief shower, although the rain may be a bit heavy. And we're going to get a pitching change. So Juan Samuel is on his way out. And for Jake Arrieta, he will leave, having worked 5 1/3 innings, but a lot of pitches thrown. He will leave with the lead 4-3, but he is responsible for the base runners, Pena and Joyce. And on Birkin T-shirt night, Jason Birkin's on the pitch. the Orioles may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. So hoping that the bullpen can hang on to this lead and give him a chance to be a winning pitcher, Jake Arrieta will watch as Birkin takes over.
Yeah, that was a 4 base on balls, the career high. So Birkin came in Saturday trying to protect a 2-1 lead against Toronto. Escobar hit a single. Bautista, who leads the American League in home runs, hit his 25th home run. The Orioles lose 3-2. So again, a lot of innings, leads the American League with 52 2/3 innings, and you can see that that's taken its toll. 5 earned runs last 7 innings after only giving up 8 in his first 45. So overuse. Got to wonder if that's going to be the case, and we'll see.
Runners on at first and second base. Willie Ibar has grounded out and flied out. The Orioles lead at 4-3. And that'll be foul down the line, and there'll be no play. A run finally scored on something other than a homer, a wild pitch here in the 6th inning. All the other runs, 6 of them, have come off solo shots in this ball game. Tampa Bay has whittled away at the early lead the Orioles had. It was 3-0, 3-1, then 4-1. Pitch will be taken up high from Birkin, and a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Ibar.
Yeah, Jason's done a great job getting lefties out. They're only hitting 213 for 65. Right-hander's a little bit higher at 266. He's looking for a double play, if possible.
That one is going to be stopped. Great play, Wigginton, and throws it away. And this game is tied. Nobody covering third, nobody covering second. Both runners move up. A tremendous glove stop, but the throw did not match. And as a result, a run in and 2 in scoring position.
Yeah, I mean, great reflexes by Wigginton right here from his knees. Tough throw because it's into the runner. You can't really see the angle that Esteuris was trying to deal with, but you know that's going to be. Look at the runner. So again, trying to get the lead runner. And it almost looked like it was a catchable ball, but I think Cesar's a little bit concerned about the slide. The ball gets by him, and then you got yourself a tie game. Runners at second, third, infield in.
And the catcher, John Jaso, will take the pitch. Boy, that is an error, a straight error charged on Wigginton. No RBI, and a costly error. 3 bases gained, with a run scoring and 2 base runners moving up on that one play. 1-0 delivery, and that's going to be a base hit into center field. Joyce will come around to score. Jones, the throw to the plate. It is not in time. Ibar scores, and it is a 6-4 Rays lead.
Yeah, you can't give them extra outs. I mean, it was a very difficult play by Wigginton, I guess, in retrospect, and you never have a chance to do that if you're playing this game, and it's just a fastball up. You know, John Jaso, I mean, he does not try to hit for power. He's a contact hitter. He looks like he's got a pretty good eye, fights it off. The ball is elevated, dumps it into center field, and the lead now 6-4.
Jaso getting RBIs 8 and 9 on the season for him. And that one will be fouled away by Upton. Birkin has struggled to get Upton. 5 for 9 with 2 home runs off him. The last team with back-to-back-to-back home runs to lose, the Angels last year against Cleveland in an 8-6 ball game. The Orioles have back-to-back-to-back home runs. It came in the 2nd inning. 0-1 delivery, and Upton will take the pitch away. Upton has had a home run in the 3rd, his 8th of the year. So Arrieta will be charged with 5 runs, earned or unearned. We'll have to wait and see what happens here in the inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first base. Upton does not bite on the pitch that he struck out on in his last at bat.
Yeah, I would imagine the Ibar's run is going to be unearned because he got on because of the, as you mentioned, the straight error. Really doesn't, you know, I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter because they still have 6 runs, unearned or earned.
Yep.
And the walks had something to do with that.
2-1 delivery. Upton, center field. Runner halfway. Adam Jones puts it away. Upton is retired. Let's check in with WJZ's Mark Viviano.
Well, Gary, you just mentioned the Orioles back-to-back home runs. First time in 15 years. I guess good things come in threes. At the Bowie Bay Sox game tonight, Joe Guzman, Joe Mahoney, and Brandon Waring of the Bay Sox back-to-back home runs in a game that Brian Roberts is playing in, and he has 3 hits tonight. He's 3 for 4. Back to you.
3 seems to be the number.
Well, are they ahead or behind?
That
Mark, I'm sure Mark knows that.
They're leading 9-2 over Binghamton.
See, there you go.
There you go. They've made him count.
And were they solo home runs? We're asking Mark all these questions. Yeah, he's still trying to recover from that 50-mile bike ride he took over the weekend.
Exactly.
2 of them were solo home runs, and yes, 2 solo and 1 2-run home run.
See, there you go. That's the difference, or part of the difference.
A 6-4 lead here for Tampa Bay. Big 6th inning. Brignac has grounded out and flied out. Jason Birkin with 2 down and a runner on at first base. Trying to end it right here. And Brignac will take the pitch down low. And the rain has stopped.
Well, the dreaded crooked numbers. 6 on Sunday, 7 last night, 4 now.
These big innings.
Yeah, you really try to stay away from it. And then again, what exacerbates it even more is that your offense not playing as well as they would like.
1-1 delivery, foul back as Brignac took a big cut, trying to lift that one and didn't get it.
Well, you try to read that if you're Jason Birkin. So again, you have options. He's got a slider, a curveball, changeup. And even if you want to throw a fastball, you got to just stay out of that zone. Hitter tells you, and nowadays the game is so sophisticated, you can go in and look at all his at-bats, especially if you're a starting pitcher. I mean, you can see what they're hitting and where the pitches were.
1-2 delivery. Brignac is gone. Good pitch by Birkin, but a big inning. 4 runs cross, and Tampa Bay comes out of the inning with a 2-run lead. Williamsburg. Celebrate the world we share. Interesting ball game. 6-4. 6-5-0 the Rays. 4-6-1. Rain was a bit heavy for a couple of minutes. It is mostly stopped now. And Garza's hung around. And now he's got a chance to pick up win number 11. Keep in mind he is 2-0 this year and 8-1 lifetime against the Orioles.
There you go. Luke Scott with a couple of home runs. Wigington, Jones, Tatum double single. So here we go again. And Garza, as you mentioned, he's still out there.
And this is where Garza has been particularly tough this year. The pitch will be taken by Scott, who's got 2 home runs, his 13th and 14th, both solo shots. 3rd time through the lineup for Garza. Opponents are only hitting .209 against him. 247 the first time, 293 the second, and 209 the third. 1-0 delivery. Scott will take that one for a strike. Luke came in just 1 for 12 off Garza.
Yeah, he's got to say, well, he's not going to throw me another fastball. First one was around the pole. The other one was pulverized to deep right center field. And again, he does have a curveball and a changeup to go with the fastball. Slider to the righties. There's the changeup. And a good one.
Off the end of the bat.
Yeah.
And a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
He really has outstanding stuff. And again, I guess it's a question. You know, they probably looked at people down in Tampa Bay. Delman Young comes up, has some off-field problems, and then all of a sudden seems like he gets it together on the field. 186 hits, 91 RBIs, and all of a sudden he's in a Twin uniform, and they get a starting pitcher, Young, albeit former #1 draft choice of the Twins, and a starting shortstop.
1-2 delivery, and again, right off the end of the bat, will foul that one away.
I think if you're a general manager, you got to look around for those deals when you have needs.
Yes, and there are a lot of them doing that right now, trying to find those deals before the trade deadline here at the end of the month.
And it wasn't like they had, I mean, they have a young outfielder, Desmond Jennings, who could conceivably take Carl Crawford's place, but they didn't have a guy really to take Young's place in right field.
Popped up with a shift on, there's nobody there, and Jaso, the catcher, actually got closest. That's an easy pop up to third if the shift isn't on. But Longoria is way over towards second base, and he had no chance to get over and get it.
Yeah, another breaking ball, and Luke is just, I mean, right there, emergency hap, hits it straight up. And the one thing about John Jaso, he gets tremendous jump on the ball. I mean, knowing that the shift's on, he didn't even hesitate.
Took off.
Yep.
It's a long run.
Well, you got to get in those instincts. It's not like somebody goes, oh, wait a minute, the shift's on, I better go over there. He just immediately.
Count remains at a ball and 2 strikes on Luke Scott. Garza's delivery to him, and this time he gets him. So Garza with 4 strikeouts in the ball game, 1 away here in the 6th inning.
Well, you talked about the numbers getting better, and here's one of them. Here's your straight changeup. I mean, good movement, great depth, perfectly executed. And that's something that Matt couldn't do early on in the game. Everything up, sliders, fastballs. Orioles took advantage of it. He settled down, and his team has come back to the rescue with 6 runs.
That's the exact number they are averaging against the Orioles this year. 1 down. Ty Wigginton delivered a homer, his 15th of the year in the 2nd inning, also a strikeout victim. Jake Arrieta's charged with 5 earned runs on 4 hits over 5 1/3. He gave up 4 walks and struck out 1. There was 1 unearned run in the 6th inning. That was on Birkin's side of the tab. And an 0-2 count on Wigginton, as Garza really turned that one over.
Yep, big old swooping curveball. And this stuff, plus changeup, plus curveball, plus fastball when located, and a plus slider. 4 plus pitches.
And 0-2 count here. And he gets another strikeout. That's 5 in the ball game, 2 in the inning.
I mean, they got Neiman, they got Price. Price started the All-Star game. They got Shields. We'll see him tomorrow. He's been struggling, but really working on his mechanics. And as Jim Hunter talked about in the opening, they've used 5 starters all year long. They've kept them healthy. And one of the reasons, this is a huge reason, first of all, they're young, but they have enough experience, and they have done a terrific job, Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, of giving these guys repeatable mechanics. Neiman on the left with a beard. Price, former #1 draft choice, 12-game winner.
Adam Jones up with 2 down and nobody on. This Tampa Bay team with Garza on the mound has been very good here. He's 5-0 in 6 starts here at Camden Yards with a 3.0 ERA. 5 of his 8 wins have come here. Jones gets it in the air to the gap. Base hit. He'll make the turn and stay, as Joyce will get it back in. So Adams got a 2 for 3 with a home run and a single. On Thursday, you can join Orioles pitcher Jason Birkin and Masson broadcaster Rick Dempsey at the grand opening of Sports Clips at the Avenue at White Marsh. Sports Clips will be trying to set the Guinness Book record for most haircuts in a day. you'll be able to get a free haircut. A $7 donation to Orioles Reach will get it for you. For more details, go to OriolesReach.com. Thursday. So the Orioles get the potential tying run to the plate now. Scott Moore, he has grounded out to second base twice. Orioles with 7 hits in the game. Jones at first and 2 down. And Moore will take the pitch up high for a ball. Matt Garza's trying to equal Andy Pettit's mark of consecutive road wins against the Orioles to start a career. Pettit had 6 to start his career against the Orioles here. Matt Garza's got the 5. That'll be grounded to first. Pena was just coming off the bag. He'll handle it. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We've completed 6 here at Camden Yards. Tampa Bay coming from behind to lead by 2. And then on a wild pitch, they got to within 1. A great stop, but a throwing error by Wigginton. Allowed a run to score. Chased Arrieta. Base hit. 2 RBIs. And Tampa Bay on top 6-4. Jaso, the catcher, getting a big hit in the 6th inning. 4 runs, 3 earned in the 6th on 3 hits. Well, the Orioles will have to battle back. Jason Birkin here in the 7th inning. 8 batters came to the plate in the 6th for the Rays. Zobrist the only one who didn't. 2 walks and he has grounded out. And Zobrist will take the pitch down low for a ball.
Yeah, we mentioned this last night. 8 home runs lifetime, and he hit so many fastballs, and he hit them for powers. But just trying to stay away from the fastball. Now you get into a fastball count, and I don't know. He takes it right down the middle. There you go. Think you get this game figured out? You don't.
Never ever. Zobrist hitting at 280. Leading off the inning will foul that one away, and Birkin able to get back on him to even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Now Jason Birkin on his T-shirt night is not because they're giving away his T-shirt. He's sneaky. And sneaky in the sense, not a scoundrel as you talk about.
Not a scoundrel,
but the ball just kind of jumps on you, and he gets it in tonight. He's about high, at 93 in the last pitch. And he overthrows that one, just kind of slips out. But you're just kind of wondering again. Starter last year, out of the bullpen, 8th inning guy, as you see Will Ullman getting loose. A lot of, again, leads the American League with already 52 plus innings pitched.
And he walked him. That's a 3-walk night for Zobrist, and he leads it off in the 7th inning.
And he let it off for the Rays. And he's gotten on base 3 times. It's exactly what you want to do.
So now Bartlett and then Longoria.
And a lot of it has to do, again, with past history, because you keep trying to get him out with your breaking stuff, and that's fine if you can do it. But if you can't. He gets into hitting counts, and you know what? As you mentioned last night, this team is very willing to take the walk.
And moving into Tejada in case there's a bunt with Bartlett up. Bartlett a double in the 6th inning to kick that inning off. He is flied out. Came into play for Carl Crawford, who had to leave the game in the 1st inning when he got picked off first, and the pickoff throw actually caught him right in the groin and had to leave the game. Good move right there by Bartlett, because Zobrist had started back to the bag and was on his knees.
Yeah, he just slipped. Again, the rain. So again, right there, and just slipping and then getting his balance. But I don't think they'll bunt. And the reason I say is because if you bunt and get them over, they're going to walk Longoria, and then you're going to get lefty versus lefty. I know Joe Madden would like to add a run here.
Wow.
But I think they have other ways of doing it.
Bartlett, a great hit and run guy, in addition to 7 sacrifices, and a close play here. Birkin with a quick step off.
And their swipe tag by Ty Wigington almost got that lead hand. You know, he got a big lead and easily got back earlier, but that's before the rain.
He'll shorten up that lead a little bit. Bartlett waiting at the plate. Still no count on him. Does bunt down to first. And Birkin will get him in a sacrifice, and a well-placed bunt, his 8th sacrifice of the year.
Well, you do stay out of the double play, and we'll see if they pitch to Longoria. And again, it's about your personnel. Can they execute? And can the guys coming up drive in the runs? For Joe Madden, the answer is yes.
Madden, the first guy there to greet Bartlett when he came back to the dugout for getting it done. So Zobrist is on at second base now, and Longoria up. Let's see how the strategy works. As expected, the intentional pass will be issued here to Longoria. This will be the 9th intentional pass he's had on the year. And we'll put runners on at first and second base for Pena.
First Pena with his 20 home runs, 7 off of lefties, but this is going to get Will Ullman in the game. We can guarantee that. It also gets Birkin out of the game. Even though tonight they gave up the 2-run single to Jaso to put him ahead. So
Longoria waiting, and there is ball 4. So runners at first and second with 1 down. And Juan Samuel will make his way out as Pena will come to the plate, and Will Ullman will come out of the bullpen. So Tampa Bay trying to put some more runs on. The Orioles trying to keep that at a 2-run differential as we are in the 7th inning. And Birkin will leave, responsible for the 2 base runners on here, and Will Ullman on to pitch.
appearance on Saturday. There you go, right there. Freddie Lewis of the Blue Jays. He goes down on strikes. That's tied for first of 47 appearances. And then again in the last 14 of the appearances less than an inning. So again, a specialist. Walks a little bit high, but he's gotten the job done, especially against left-handers. So he's owned them, and this is his matchup. Pena's hitting 175 with power, 7 of his 20 home runs, and trying to stay in the game. Still very much in this one.
Will Ullman's 5th appearance against Tampa Bay this year. He has worked 3 innings previously and given up no runs on 2 hits, no walks, and a strikeout against the Rays. And obviously a big moment in this game. 1 down, runners on at first and second base, 7th inning. Tampa Bay leading by a couple. Pena stands in. He's 1 for 1 off Ullman. Pena had a single in the 6th and would score. He's 1 for 3 in the game. Carlos Pena waiting on it. Ground ball down to first. That is a foul ball. Wigginton snaring it just in case, as that came close to going over the bag.
Yeah, I'm not sure Wiggy wants to make another throw to second. I mean, sterling grab, and then from his knees the ball into the runner a little bit. Astures can't field it, and it kind of sets up that 4-run 6th inning. But again, not a lot of guys get that ball.
An outstanding play, but the errant throw would result in a very big error. Only 1 unearned run off it, but it extended an inning.
Look at that count. 0-1, which usually is a pitcher's count. 4-21. So much for getting ahead of the hitters, or at least this one, Carlos Pena.
Will Ullman will wait as Pena backs out. The shift is on, putting Astures right behind the base runner at second base, Zobrist. Longoria is the runner at first. And the 0-1 delivery. Almost caught him inside, and a 1-ball 1-strike count from Ullman.
Yeah, run him off the plate. Didn't mean to get it that close. It did almost hit him, and then kind of venture it's going to be a fastball or slider on the outside corner. At least that'll be the intention.
Last 2 years, American League, nobody's had more home runs than Carlos Pena. 59 of them. Here's the 1-1 delivery to him, and Pena takes the breaking ball away, and the count goes to 2-1. Matt Joyce, another left-hander, is waiting on deck. This lineup, as we mentioned, was stacked with left-handers and/or switch hitters to go against Jake Arrieta. Well, Madden's got some right-handed bats on the bench. 2-ball 1-strike count. Runners their leads at first and second, and the move back to get Zobrist leaning back to the bag.
Yeah, remember, Zobrist says he's about 6'4", but he's got great speed.
Orioles outfield very deep. PA's almost in the seats and left.
Well, he comes in a lot better than he goes back.
Yeah, that's
a pretty prudent place to play.
Yep. And the 2-1 delivery on the way, and a breaking ball will miss, and the count goes to 3-1.
So again, the discipline, as their hitting instructor, the controlled aggression gets you into this count. And he won't be too controlled here if he gets a ball he can hammer.
With 8 home runs in this ballpark.
Yeah, it's such an important part of the game of trying to work the count into your favor.
Ullman, obviously his job to come in and try and get Pena out of there. Does not want to give in, but he wants a strike here. 3-1 delivery on the way. Pena will take it, and it is a strike. Kept it down low, and the count goes full now, 3-2.
Yeah, because his job is to pitch to Pena, because you will probably see a pinch hitter. Because, Kapler is sitting on the bench, a good defensive player.
Now, do you send the runners here with Zobrist and Longoria on?
I don't believe so.
Not with a big shift on, I wouldn't think.
And of course, because of the runner at second, that's why Tejada's playing where he is, because he needs to, in case they do send the runner.
3-ball 2-strike count with 1 down. Runners are not going, and Pena takes it, and the bases are loaded. So Will Ullman surrenders the walk. That is the 6th walk surrendered by the 3 Oriole pitchers in the game.
Yeah, a combination of discipline and a little bit of wildness, and again, you got to be very careful against a guy like Carlos Pena.
So Joyce will come out of the ball game, and Gabe Kapler is announced as the pinch hitter. The Orioles do not have anybody else warming up in the bullpen. Kapler with a .223 overall, couple of home runs, 13 RBIs. He is 2 for 9 as a pinch hitter with a couple of RBIs. So Kapler will stand in with the sacks full. Gabe Kapler this season hitting .324 off left-handers. I'm sorry, .229. Apologize.
And but the home runs, the two of them are against the lefties.
And the delivery on a check swing is a strike. Now Kapler on as the pinch hitter for Joyce. Bases loaded, 7th inning, and 1 away. A 2-run lead for Tampa Bay, and obviously a vital at bat here in the 7th inning. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Kapler will take it. Will Oman catches the inside corner with it and goes ahead on the count 0-2.
There are 2 spectacular pitches. So now again, and we've seen he doesn't really have a changeup that he turns over. He'll run the ball away, but what he likes to do, and in this case, you need a strikeout. That or a double play ball. You got that good hard slider at the back foot of a right-handed hitter.
0-2, bases loaded. Kapler waiting on it and will take it inside, and a 1-ball 2-strike count. Gabe Kapler, veteran of course with this ball club. Great to see that Rocco Baldelli is back.
Yeah.
They've signed him to a minor league contract, and as Joe Madden said, it's a no-lose situation. If it works, great. If it doesn't, hey, we gave it a shot. 1-2 on Kapler. Runners get their leads. Infield double play depth. Kapler down to third. Mama into the seats. Got a pitch where the only thing he could do with it was pull it, and that is exactly what he did. Kapler's faced Oman only once, 0 for 1. David Hernandez starts to throw in the bullpen. Game slowing down for a key moment. Zobrist, Longoria, and Pena, the base runners. 3 walks, 1 intentional, put him there. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and that's inside. Did he go? Yes, he did. Chad Fairchild punches him out at first base.
Well, we told you about that slider. You just run it in and towards the back foot, and let's see. Oh, I don't know. So a fortuitous call and a great pitch, but it appeared that Kapler may. And right there, Joe Madden saying to the home plate umpire, "You were right," to Mike Riley, but the first base umpire wasn't.
You were right. I want you to know that. And Riley going, "All right, I heard you," and telling him to knock it off. Obviously, Madden, what Madden's doing is talking to the first base umpire through the home plate umpire.
Well, you were right, and the other guy got it wrong.
The guy was wrong. That was pretty good.
Unbelievable. We can read lips.
Didn't take much on that one, did it?
No, well, but it wasn't like it was an easy call.
No.
It was one of those borderline calls. It looked like he did. Kapler, one of the stronger guys in baseball. Like he was able to keep the bat from traveling far enough.
Willie Ibar will step out. Ibar turned around now. Switch hitter 241 right, 259 left. Ibar, 5 home runs on the year. 3 of them hit from this side of the plate. He has reached on an error, scored, flying out and grounded out. 2 down, bases loaded. Ibar will take that pitch inside. Ball 1. as he has walked none in the game. That's been a big help, and he has struck out 5. 3 of those 5 strikeouts have come in the last 2 innings. And the Orioles will try and battle back now. Tatum will stand in as Turris and then PA do up in the bottom half of the 7th inning.
And again, if he wins tonight, he will tie his career high, which happened a couple of years ago. Last year, it just didn't get a lot of run support.
And a long throw against Tatum, not going to be in time. And Tatum twisted an ankle or something going over the bag. Don't know what that was, but he started limping as he got there.
It's almost like, I guess, on the short hop, Pena, and again, just hitting well right here. He turns on a fastball up and in, and he's running hard. And then I don't know if it's because Pena looked like that short hop maybe comes back a little bit. Nope. Or maybe the foot came back on the bag and he kind of stepped over it.
It's like he's all right. He'll stay in there. So the Orioles get a leadoff hit here as Torres looking to bunt for a base hit. Longoria charging in. Tatum's got 3 hits in the game now. The series he's having, that's 5 hits in 7 at bats in the first 2 games.
Yeah, bullpen up now for Tampa Bay, 3rd best bullpen in the American League.
As Torres has had an 0 for 2 tonight, he has popped out and grounded out. Leadoff man on for the O's, and the leadoff man on in the 2nd on the home run by Luke Scott. That's the only other time that's happened. Benoit in the bullpen warming up. 1-1 delivery, and that's going to be a base hit into center field. Well, the Orioles are right back at it here in the 7th inning as the first 2 are on and nobody out. Join the Oriole Advocates on Friday, August 6th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. for the annual Orioles Hall of Fame luncheon at Oriole Park on the 6th floor in the warehouse. The special luncheon honors the 2010 Orioles Hall of Fame inductees Ray Miller, the late Johnny Oates, and Len Johnston. Individual tickets are $50 each. To get yours or for information, call 410-466-8242. Well, conferencing now, the Orioles with 9 hits in the game, actually out hitting the Rays 9-6, but trailing by 4. Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, talking to Garza. Orioles with 2 on and nobody out get the potential tying run to the on-deck circle. Felix Piet's had an 0 for 3. He's lined out, struck out, grounded out. And Garza now on a very short leash.
Yep.
1 chance with a runner in scoring position tonight as Torres had it in the 4th inning. Off-speed breaking ball is in there for a strike.
And again, one of his plus pitches when he had given up the 4 home runs to get out of the inning, he got PA with a big curveball and then a changeup. So again, this guy can pitch. He can get you out of many, many different ways if he makes his pitches.
0-1 delivery. That's a grounder towards the hole. Pena, what a scoop. Gets 1, and that'll be it. But what a play.
Well, again, Gary, this is a very good defensive club. They got a Gold Glover at 3rd. They have a guy that solidified their defense at shortstop. Sean Rodriguez and I played tonight is great, and he wants his Gold Glover. I mean, that's not a routine play. It's a short hop. The only way you can really play it. And right there, great read. Prepared, doesn't matter what the scoreboard is. And that ball, I mean, that was out about a foot. Well, that's the true short hop, and he made it look routine. He gets one of the lead runners.
When they went to the World Series, it was about pitching and defense and speed that made their season, and they are trying to do that again this season. It's a big out. Orioles have runners at 1st and 3rd now. 1 down, and here's Tejada. Tejada's had an 0 for 3 in the game. He is 6 for 19 with 2 home runs lifetime off Matt Garza. Garza has gotten him on all 3 occasions. Randy Chudot in the bullpen with Joaquin Benoit now.
Yeah, Benoit just, torn rotator cuff. They signed a minor league contract. He's just really solidified the bullpen here.
1-0 deliveries fouled off. And a 1-ball-1-strike count. So the Orioles tried him out. A big comeback. And the importance of those 2 runs in the 7th inning.
And we told you last night, Tejada with only 21 hits with runners in scoring position. So again, a hit here, all of a sudden, you're probably going to get Garza out of the game, and that's a step in the right direction if you're the Orioles. He, of course, is looking for a double play ball.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way, and that's going to be towards the gap, but it's going to stay up, and it is lost. Zobrist had to go off the top of the glove. Tatum has scored. PA will come around to score. Throw to the plate, not in time. And the Orioles are right back. It is 8-6.
Well, we saw Wigginton make a great effort, snared and then threw it away. This ball is hit on the line. I can't imagine it's not going to be scored in error, but I think Zobrist so exuberant of getting the out and maybe keeping the runner from second going to third. And here comes PA all the way around. So right there going back, and right there, good read. Ball goes over his head. He's got great speed, and that will get Garza out of the plate, out of the game as he comes all the way around to make it 8-6.
They're going to call it a double, but that's a ball that's got to be caught. But for Miguel Tejada, he'll be credited with a double and 2 RBIs. Garza's out of the ball game. The Orioles get the potential tying run to the plate in the person of Nick Markakis. An 8-6 ball game, bottom of the 7th inning, Choate to pitch. Pitches reached. So far, 6 runs. He's responsible for Tejada.
So it's about lefty versus lefty. Choate, you can see the high ERA. But he's a left-handed specialist. He's coming in to get Markakis out. And Nick, of course, one of the best lefties against lefties. Comes in hitting .357 against left-handed pitching. And Choate, the numbers are so overwhelming, he's not going to be in there very long. Right behind him, another reliever. So again, they're hitting 13 for 70. The only home run, Luke Scott, back in April.
Nick Markakis is second in the majors against left-handed pitching for a left-handed batter. .357. And he will take the pitch inside. So this is a great matchup in that regard because, as Jim said, you're looking at Randy Choate, who in 16 appearances has faced only 1 batter. Lefties hitting .186 off him. So a specialist designed to get lefties out. Tejada off second base, 1 down, 1-0 delivery. That will miss, and Markakis ahead on the count, 2-0.
Well, wouldn't this be dramatic if Nick walks and then you get Luke Scott trying to hit his 3rd home run of the night, but the only home run by a lefty against Choate all season long. That would add a little drama to tonight's game.
This ball game has been filled with that as it has become a seesaw battle. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Markakis grounds it back. They will look the runner back, and Choate will make the play. Tejada had gone quite a ways off second base, but Choate wisely chose to make sure he got it out. And there are 2 down. That will bring up Luke Scott. There's the play at second. Pretty good decision to go to first. So Luke stands in. RBI home runs 13 and 14. 2 RBI night on the 2 solo homers in his first 2 at-bats in the ball game. Choate wants the signs again.
No, very deceptive because he will kind of step at you and then, you know, unusual, almost submarine, kind of in between sidearm and submarine, and there's a breaking ball.
Only his second game back off the DL. First one just stayed fair off Garza. There's no question about the second one. Orioles now down by 2. Started this inning down by 4. Tejada off second base. Randy Choate delivers 1-0. And that is there for a strike, 1-1.
You couldn't run it up the home plate and get it in a better location. Of course, Luke with the 14 home runs now, 4 of them against lefties, 1 of them against Choate.
He's had 11 of his home runs here at Camden Yards this year. 1 ball, 1 strike delivery. And that will miss, and a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Orioles trying to set up a rubber match for tomorrow's game that will be a 12:35 start. Brad Bergeson against James Shields. Juan Samuel and Joe Madden, the managers, both have done a lot of pacing in this ball game, and it's not over. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Good eye by Scott. 3-1. With Wigginton on deck, Choate's facing the last hitter he's going to see.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got a guy in the bullpen. He's given up 1 home run to righties, and they're hitting 113 in Benoit. So you know that you'll match up with him if Wigginton comes to the plate.
3 ball, 1 strike count, 2 down. Choate's delivery is swung out and missed. Luke Scott out in front of that one. Luke is 4 for 8 off this left-hander. I mean, that's a pretty amazing number against a pitcher so effective against left-handed.
Well, he made a great pitch there because he got it away. Now you run that ball in the middle of the plate, and Luke can get to it. And it's funny how Wigginton, the on-deck circle's off to the right. He's almost behind home plate, trying to, not that he's going to be facing Choate, but getting an angle on him.
3-2, 2 down. Runner off second, Tejada. And swung on and hit to the gap in right center field, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. Upton will get it in. It's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, that probably would have been a double if he didn't have the hamstring problem. Just coming off the DL. And, they talked about handling him with kid gloves right here. I mean, he's going to go for 2, except that hasn't fully recovered. So he gets a good pitch hit. It's not quite as away. Zobrist says, I can't get that. I couldn't get the one earlier on that was off my glove. Kind of kept this inning alive for the Orioles.
So another pitching change will come here. The Orioles have 3 runs in here in the 7th inning and now trail by only 1. as a pinch runner now. He was injured on Saturday and has not been back in the lineup since. This was the play in the ball game as he made that lunge to get to first base. And he would pull up, and good to see that he's back in and ready to go. Pinch running.
So Benoit comes in. They signed him as a minor league free agent after the taking off last year because of the rotator cuff surgery. And that was with Texas. Hurt his shoulder back in 2008. The starting pitcher earlier on when we first saw him when he came up with the Rangers. But he's turned in him. He's got a good splitter. I don't know what he throws now, but he's getting them out. He throws usually 93 to 95 with a sharp breaking ball.
So Benoit comes on. The Orioles, the potential tying run is now Patterson at first base. Ty Wigginton has had a home run, his 15th, and he has struck out twice. Matt Garza now 7 runs on 10 hits, 6+ innings, 4 home runs against him. He still could win this game if Tampa Bay could maintain the lead. But his line is now complete. That runner at first base, the responsibility of Randy Choate.
Yeah, he's a very interested spectator over on the bench.
For Benoit, he's allowed 3 runs all season, all solo home runs. He's a strikeout pitcher this year, as he's had 29 and a third innings this season. He struck out 42. Wigginton off Garza, delivering that in the second inning. Part of the 3 consecutive home runs hit by Scott, Wigginton, and Jones. Patterson looking over to third to Gary Allenson for signs. Wigginton to a delivery to him, and that's going to go to second. Brignac will make the play, and that will do it in the inning. But the Orioles put 3 runs across and are now back to within 1. To Kennedy Krieger Institute for every strikeout recorded by an O's pitcher. So far this year, the Oriole pitchers have recorded a total of 547 strikeouts, which means Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield is that much closer to reaching the $25,000 goal. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield, for your commitment to improving the health of the kids. Thank you. Throughout the wellness education programs presented. David Hernandez on pitch.
Yeah, a little tune-up inning last night. Again, the lopsided loss. So Albers came in, pitched very well to keep the game within not at least the bullpen managed. And then David came in and threw the ball well. 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Really well out of the bullpen. He's done a terrific job.
Upton's had his 8th home run, 3rd inning. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Upton, Brignac, and then Zobrist are due up in the 8th inning. And that will be to third. Nice scoop to Hada, and gets him.
We saw Pena come in and take the short hop. Watch this one right here. Feet back, the little X. Oh, another short hop. And then it's a done deal with this arm.
That gets a big leadoff batter out of there. And that will bring up Brignac, who's 0 for 3. Reed Brignac with one down and nobody on. Orioles are out hitting the Rays 11-6 in the ball game, but they trail 8-7. We've had 6 home runs hit in the game. Upton and Joyce, who's now out of the game for Tampa Bay. 2 by Luke Scott, Wigginton, Jones, homered. The Orioles had a 4-1 lead at one point, 3-0, then 4-1. Tampa Bay battled back, and the Orioles have done the same, make it a 1-run game in the 8th inning. Oh, mercy! Right center field, way back, and goodbye home run. And you talk about the click of the bat. Reed Brignac got all of that, and it is a 2-run game.
Well, we talked about it earlier when they again tried to get behind him. You know he's a great fastball hitter. He had 2 on Saturday. I'm sure the scouts said they were probably both on fastballs. You try to get him out with breaking balls. You get into this hitter's count. He looks fastball, gets fastball, puts a good swing on it, and the lead now 2.
5th home run of the season for Brignac. And his 31st RBI. That really was one of those that right off the bat was like, whoa.
Well, he's looking fastball. He throws it.
And a chopper by Ben Zobrist. Moore able to maintain his balance on it. Zobrist retired, 2 down. Time for you to text in your vote for the AT&T Player of the Game. Your choices tonight: Luke Scott, who's got a 3 RBI game, 2 home runs and 3 hits. Ty Wigginton delivered his 15th home run and has made a nice defensive play at first base on a glove. And then Jones, he delivered a home run, also as a single. Text in your vote, A, B, or C, to 51862. Jason Bartlett. Bartlett a double and a run scored in the 6th inning. It came in a wild pitch, which all of a sudden looms a whole lot bigger later in the game than it may have looked then. And the 0-1 is swung on a miss. Bases empty and 2 down.
Yeah, and he started that 6th inning with a little looping double off of Jake Arrieta down the right field line. Got it going. That was a 4-run inning. And they came back with 2 on the leadoff walk to Zobrist. So once again, guys staying within themselves.
And 0-2 breaking ball got him. So Hernandez gets the strikeout, but Brignac gets the home run, the 7th homer off Hernandez this year to make it 9-7. Bergeson on the mound against James Shields. Our coverage on Masson HD begins at noontime with those extra presented by your local Ford dealer, and our game coverage at 12:30. All the access you need right here on Masson. There are your starters for tomorrow.
Yeah, Bergeson trying to get back on track, as is James Shields, who got the first start of the year. That Friday night game had the lead against the Yankees. A couple of home runs, and then the bullpen, Benoit, who gave up the tying home run to Swisher, on the mound now. So we'll see Shields tomorrow with good lifetime numbers against the Orioles, and Bergeson trying to find the sinker he needs against these guys.
So the Orioles in this grinded out game, bat here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Jones 2 hits so far in the game, a homer, a single, and he has popped out. Moore and then Tatum are due up.
And don't be surprised with Longoria playing in short left that he might not drop the bunt down here. As much as he'd like to drive him, you need to get on.
Need to get the potential tying run, at least to the plate. Jones towards that hole. Longoria will cut it off in a running throw. Boy, he can play, can he?
Well, he can. And again, of course, if you run a lot, and I'm not saying that Adams should do that, he wouldn't be playing there. But again, that's pretty routine play for a Gold Glover.
Yep.
Because you're allowed, and again, the difference with that home run by Brignac, otherwise you probably would have played the line. Ball might have gotten into the hole. I never agreed with that. Playing where you think they're going to hit it, not because the scoreboard's one run. But again, it's the little things, the little nuances.
Here is Scott Moore. He's taken an 0 for 3 in the game, 0 for 6 in the series, hitting at just .222 on the year, 3 homers. Matt Garza, the pitcher of record for Tampa Bay, and Jake Arrieta for the Orioles. Arrieta giving up the 5 runs on 4 hits and 5 1/3. Grant Belfort getting ready in the bullpen. We're in the bottom half of the 8th. And that pitch is in the dirt from Benoit. Moore with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Texas has beaten Detroit by a score of 8-0. And boy, I bet Jimmy Leland is a real happy manager tonight. That's 7 in a row the Tigers have lost.
And then they lost Brandon Inge with a broken hand last night. Left hand hit by a pitch.
Got him on a high heater.
Well, again, sports medicine, so good. You tear your rotator cuff, you rehab it, and he comes back throwing as hard as he did when he played for Texas. And a great changeup earlier on just makes this ball look like it's about 110 miles per hour. 95 up out of the zone. He's a veteran pitcher at 32 pitching.
His opponent batting average this year is 116. It is the best. It is the lowest among all major league relievers. Tatum's had a tremendous night and a real good first 2 games. Single twice, double, scored a run. Hitting .284 in his limited opportunities, and the fastball is in there for a strike. There's Matt Wieters, who is due back on Sunday. Matt's been working out as he can with the ball club. 0-1 count. Benoit with 2 down inside. Brian Roberts had a 3 for 5 in his game tonight. DH at Bowie, and double RBI, designated hitter. Bay Sox had 5 home runs in the game. Joe Mahoney had 2 of them. He's hitting .378 in 10 games since he got promoted to Bowie. That ground ball will go to short. Bartlett. And Benoit continues to stifle opponents. He's retired all 4 of the Orioles that he's faced. We go to the 9th inning. It is 9-7 Rays. Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. And by Mitsubishi Lancer. Summer night in Harvard. And with the Orioles, right now, a tough ball game. I mean, they made their way back. See the run scored from the 6th inning on. David Hernandez remains on the mound.
Yeah, bullpen have been so good the last couple of games. Only a couple of runs tonight after Arrieta has to leave. And part of one of some of them unearned. Wigginton, who made a great grab, but then the throw got into left field. That led to a 4-run 6th inning and gave the Rays a lead.
Here is Evan Longoria. Longoria drew an intentional pass and scored in the 7th inning. He's 0 for 3. His 6-game hit streak may be on the line here. He is flied out, lined out, popped out. 1-0 delivery in the way to it. In the air to left center field. PA and Jones. PA. Longoria is retired. One away in the 9th. Find the latest gear at the official online shop of the Orioles. Browse the largest online selection of official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more for the entire family. You can shop from the comfort of home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Get your gear from the official source, the Orioles.com shop. Great gifts there for stage managers and other members of the crew. Here's Carlos Pena. Pena has single walk, flied out, and popped out. Pena hitting at just .213, but again with the 20 home runs. And he'll foul that one back.
Coming our way.
Incoming. And in this kind of a situation, Pena's just rearing back and looking to drive one. Pena's 5th in the league in home runs. Bautista of Toronto still leads coming into today with 25, one ahead of Miguel Cabrera. Then Hamilton and Konerko and then Pena. That is taken inside. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Tampa Bay this season once held a pretty substantial lead in the Eastern Division. On May 23, a 6-game lead over the Yankees, 8.5 over the Red Sox. They were 32-12 since then, 24-23, and 2.5 games behind the Yankees starting today.
Yeah, the Yankees have lost Pettit. And as we mentioned, their starting pitching has stayed healthy.
They are the only team, Tampa Bay, still to have used only their 5 starting starters. And a breaking ball. Hernandez really upset on that call.
Well, it was right down the middle. And Arrieta threw a fastball knee high in the middle of the plate. It's just, this pitch has got to be called. It's not low. Over the plate.
And a 2-ball, 2-strike count.
Because if he calls it, you're gone. You go down and get your glove and get ready to play the 9th.
2-2 foul back off the fist that time. Arrieta 5 runs, 4 hits, 5 in the 3rd. Birkin 3 runs, 2 earned. Only 1 hit, but a couple of walks, 1 intentional in the inning he worked. Will Oman 2/3 of an inning. He had a hit, a walk, and a strikeout. And David Hernandez on surrendered the home run to Brignac. The 2-2 delivery off the fists again.
Yeah, got it exactly where he wanted it. And Pena still had a good swing. Well, if I'm David Hernandez, when I was sitting on a bench, I just would have watched Joaquin Benoit. 95, throw a changeup, turn it over, make a good pitch.
Orioles have surrendered 7 walks in this game, 1 intentional. 16th time that they have walked 6 or more batters in a ball game. Swung on, fouled off.
Well, to me, this looks like a different team with the new hitting instructor, Derek Shelton. I don't know if we did a Tampa Bay game, but I think they came in a couple of times in spring training, and he just said, "Listen, I just want my guys to have an idea. They're good hitters. They're better than they think they are if they have a plan." And they don't overswing, and you're seeing it right here. This is a guy, obviously he could hit for a higher average, but he's got a pretty good idea of what he wants to do. And right there, takes another ball. So the 8 walks or the 7 with the intentional walk, the 8th walk, is a product of Arrieta, 10 days between starts, so he didn't command his stuff, but also this is a plan. Get good pitches to hit. If they don't throw it over, we'll go to first. The Yankee theory, the Red Sox theory. Let somebody else drive them in, and they've done that.
Only 2 of the walks have actually scored in the ball game. They want to check at third here, and no is the answer, and it's a walk. So Pena did check his swing. Hernandez, the one-out walk here in the top of the 9th inning after he thought he had him on about 3 pitches before ball 4.
Well, he did, but Mike Raleigh didn't call it. That doesn't mean you walk him, but he had some real good swings and takes, etc., to get there.
Now here's Kapler. Stayed in the ball game after pinch hitting and striking out in the 7th inning. 1 down, 1 on. Kapler ground ball. Is Torres 1, 2. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. The Orioles will need at least 2 to keep this game going. We go to the bottom of the 9th, 9-7 Rays. Right,
2/3,
2/3,
whatever.
If they're going to do it, though, it'll have to be against Rafael Soriano.
Well, there's your all-star closer, and he's got great stuff. Goes hard, splitter, slider. Perfect 8th inning in the all-star game. He took the place of Mariano Rivera. So they've had what? They had Hernandez, Roberto, Lance Carter, Danny Baez, and he leads the majors in save percentage at 95.8%. So he's gotten the job done. They went out to get him from Atlanta, and the rest is history. Didn't pitch a lot in spring training. Told him I'm going to pitch 6 times. I'm going to pitch 6 innings. I'll get my work in. We saw him early. He was struggling as far as command, but he's been awfully good since.
Only 1 blown save that came against Florida on June 19, even though he did not allow a runner to reach base in that ball game. Fielder's choice ended up being the difference in the game. So Soriano won. Left-handers only 200 against him. Right-handers 149. As Torres will lead it off, to be followed by PA and Tejada here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. The Orioles down by 2, having had a 3-run lead twice in this game, 3-0 and 4-1. The big inning for the Rays, 4 runs in the 6th, 2 more in the 7th, and it'll be taken away for a ball.
Yeah, Carlos Pena let Longoria in at third just in case you want a bunt. Pena was back. He comes in. He brings Reed, Brignac at second base in. So everybody playing. You don't want Caesar to get on base with an infield hit.
A single and 3 times up for his Torres in the game. And the 1-0 delivery is there for a strike. Soriano, the Orioles have touched him up a bit. They've gotten 2 runs on 5 hits off him in 4 innings. This is the 5th game this year he's appeared against the O's, but he has a win and 2 saves despite a 4.5 ERA against the Orioles this year. 1-1 delivery to his Torres. And it's 1-2 as he got jammed. Tampa Bay looking to make it 2 in a row in this series over the Orioles. The O's still looking for their first win in July at home. 0-5 coming into this ball game at home. This Torres 2 for 4 off Soriano. Right-handers 1-2. Foul tipped. Let's update you on the voting for the AT&T Player of the Game. Luke Scott has got a chance. You still have time to vote. Texting your vote A, B, or C to 51862. The results on the O's Extra post-game show. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. As Torres setting at 255, will add another to it. He continues to produce in that number 9 hole and gets on to bring the potential tying run to the plate. Brignac, he dove for that ball, moving very slowly out there.
You know, he got a meandering breaking ball that just stayed waist high. Kind of what Wade Davis kind of hydroplaned his way, trying to get in front of that ball. So they speed up the bat and you get the tying run to the plate.
Yeah, I don't know if that knocked the wind out of him or what, but took him a long time to get back to position. And Soriano will draw a little time here as we get a new baseball. So the Orioles in the bottom of the 9th bring PA to the plate.
And he can, and he's got home run power. He can hit the ball extremely hard. Not on home runs because he was hurt.
That one in the air to left field. Going back. Kapler going back. Off the top of the wall is Torres with a big break. He'll make the turn and stay at third. And it is a double for PA, and the Orioles with nobody out will get the potential winning run to the plate.
Well, like I said, he can drive the ball. It's such a more accomplished hitter. Just a fastball outside corner. I mean, that's right on the corner. It's not that up. Kind of a little bit above the knees, and he just drives and missed a home run by about 18 inches. And with Kapler to at least keep the 8th run from scoring. But runs number 8 and 9 now in scoring position for Tejada.
And Miguel Tejada's 5 for 12 off Soriano. So the Orioles in the bottom of the 9th inning. Down by 2. Have the first 2 hitters on. Tejada's had a double. 2 RBIs that came in the 7th inning. He is 1 for 4 in the ball game.
And the ball hit to the right side. They're playing back. They have to play back because, again, the tying run at second with PA. So they don't want a ball by him. I mean, any ball dribbled over here is going to get this runner here, this runner home, and all of a sudden a good chance to tie this ball game.
Nobody out.
But it's easy to get ahead of yourself and start thinking about winning the game instead of tying it. It's the advantage at home. If you tie it, you get to play on.
Soriano will have to wait as they want to talk here. Orioles have won only 1 game where they have trailed after 8 innings. They are 1-55 and trailing after 8.
Well, you get the feeling it's the type of game where Soriano's going to hang one, and Tejada, who doesn't pull the ball very much, is going to get the bat sped up, and it's going to go out of here, and the Orioles are going to come back and win a game that, as you mentioned, they don't usually win. Early lead.
Tampa Bay has not lost a game where they have had a lead after 8. They are 45-0. Soriano gets a strike.
Yeah, a little extra at 95.
Markakis waiting on deck. 16,623, 16,623 the announced attendance, and they have seen a ball game with a lot of offense in it. 0-1 delivery in the way. Tejada will take it inside 1-1.
Man, Soriano slipped on that pitch, pushing off. He's looking down at the spikes. Again, the rain early. Field was covered, and then it rained again middle of the game.
Soriano has surrendered a couple of home runs in the 33 innings that he has worked. 29 strikeouts, 7 walks.
And your arm throws the ball, but your feet are the foundation, pushing off and landing.
Only one blown save on the year. Taking a long time to get these signs down and get into an agreement with his catcher on what they want to throw here. A 1-ball, 1-strike count. And Tejada will take it outside. 2-1. Torres at third, PA at second. Good speed. 2-1 delivery on the way, and that'll be fouled off on the end of the bat. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count.
Yeah, there was a good slider.
Soriano would obviously love to get the K right here. There are the base runners for the Orioles. Is Torres, PA. PA on top, representing the potential tying run in this game. The Orioles are out hitting the Rays now 13-7. Here's the 2-2 delivery, and Tejada down the line. It is a fair ball. That will tie the ball game up. Tejada on his way to second base. A double, 2 more RBIs. It is 9-9.
Get to the big guy. Let's take a look how this happens. Right there, swings at ball 1, but it's 0-1, 1-1. There's the bad slider, good slider, and then watch this slider. This kind of meanders, hangs in, speeds up the bat of Tejada, and they will score. There's his Torres for run number 8, right behind him, PA. And Miguel Tejada ties it up with a double.
A 4 RBI ball game. 15 doubles on the year. Julio Lugo will come on to run for him at second base. Now the potential winning run is at second. As Miguel Tejada ties it up. Second blown save of the year for Soriano. Markakis, strike 1.
Yeah, and his job is to get him in or over. You want to force Joe Madden to bring his infield in and play all kinds of defense, and that pitch off the plate. I mean, it's one thing to, situational hitting, you hit the ball to the right side here.
Markakis has no at-bats against Soriano. Lugo off second base. Markakis, strike 2. What a comeback again by the Orioles. 9 runs on 14 hits now to tie this ball game up at 9-9. And one more, and Joe Madden's team will lose their first game where they've had a lead going to the 9th. 0-2 delivery. Markakis just fights it off again.
And not even holding Lugo on, who comes on 5 out of 10 in this stolen base column.
Miguel Tejada having his second 4 RBI game of the year is high. Outfield has moved in a couple of steps. And way inside after he'd worked him away.
John Jazo with a very nice snare of that ball. Just cut it in. Almost threw it behind Markakis. There you go. Boom.
Nick with the 0 for 4 in the ball game. One right here would make the Orioles a winner. Lugo getting a pretty good jump on that lead at second base. Here's the 1-2. Markakis, a nasty pitch down and in. 1 down.
Breaking ball down and in. Fastball's away, a little bit off the plate, clicked him foul, and then makes a terrific pitch.
Corey Patterson is going to get his first at bat. He came on for Luke Scott to pinch run and thus takes over the DH role.
And it looks like John Jay's trying to say, are we going to pitch to him?
First base open here, and a run that wouldn't matter.
The only guy that matters is Lugo out at second.
This sets up the potential for a double play in the inning. Wigginton on deck.
Yeah, Soriano's so good again until tonight. Only the one blown save. Righties don't hit as high, but all the home runs, which is 2, are hit against by right-handed batters. But you're right about one pitch trying to get out of the inning with Wigginton coming to the plate.
Ball 4 coming. And the Orioles have runners at first and second now for Tom Wigginton. Wigginton, a home run his first time up. Has struck out twice and lined out. Wigginton is 2 for 5 off Soriano with a home run.
So again, it's not about numbers, obviously. It's about trying to set up the double play ball.
Again, the outfield has to move in a couple of steps and a ball in front of him with Lugo running at second, representing the potential winning run. Infield plays at double play depth. Wigginton will put it up in the air. Infield fly rule. Longoria's got it. An enormous out. 2 down. So now 2 down in the bottom of the 9th inning, and here's Jones. A home run, a single, 2 for 4. He's also popped out and grounded out. 0 for 2 off Soriano for Adam. 1 hit away from a game winner for Adam Jones.
Yeah, the third of the 3 consecutive home runs, slider by Matt Garza. Hammered it into the left field seats. There's another slider.
Of course, the 2 starters now, non-decision, Garza, Arrieta. Soriano's ball game, and for the moment at least, David Hernandez on the other side. Adam Jones trying to finish it up. Soriano will miss with it away. A 1-ball, 1-strike count on Jones. Single by his tourist to start the bottom of the 9th. PA double. And Tejada delivered the 2 RBI double with runners at second and third. Markakis, a strikeout victim. Intentional walk to Patterson. Wigginton popped out. And now Adam Jones. Here's the 1-1. Foul tipped into the mitt. 1-2.
And then one of those hard swings that a slider that he elevates ends up in the middle of the plate, just swung through it. Well, we've seen the good one that struck out Markakis. The bad one was the one that Tejada hit down the third baseline to tie the game up.
Rays have only blown 12 leads all year, largest a 4-run difference, and that's what the difference was in this ball game. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Jones, a slow roller, foul. Boy, look at the end of this ball game combined offensively. There were 5 runs combined in the 7th inning, another one in the 8th, and now 2 so far here in the 9th. This has been a late inning offensive game, including the Rays in the 6th inning, and when they got 4. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Adam Jones down to third. Longoria, second base, gets the force out. The Orioles pick up a couple of runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. They do it on 3 hits. They leave 2 on. We go to free baseball, extra innings. Come on, here at home, his job. Alfredo Simon get Tampa Bay out of here without giving anything up and give the Orioles a chance to win it in the bottom half of the 10th inning.
Yeah, you see this so often where you bring in your best pitcher, supposedly your closer, you bring him in, you try to get him out, and then win it in the bottom of the innings. He's been pretty good. A couple of struggles. The game tire on the home run to Cabrera. Maybe too many splitters, but all in all, considering 14, 15 months ago, Tommy John surgery, he's come back. His stuff is good, and he's the Oriole closer. Just wants more opportunities as the season progresses.
Tejada came up for a pinch runner, so the Orioles will move Scott Moore over to third base. He had been playing second, and Julio Lugo, who came on as a pinch runner, will stay in the ball game and play at second base. Well, the Orioles have Moore as Torres, Lugo, and Wigginton in the infield now. And we go to the 10th inning. The Orioles' extra innings are 6-3. Tampa Bay 6-2 in extra inning games.
One of the big hits tonight off of Will Oman. Didn't hit it well. Inside and out to right field for a couple of runs.
Willie Ibar got that in the 7th inning. 2 RBI single. The DH tonight. He scored a one and reached on an error in the 6th inning. 1 unearned run in the game, and that was the one that he plated. A 2-ball, 1-strike count on Ibar in the 10th.
Yeah, better fastball hitter. So again, 3 pitches, 2 splitters. Even though they have encouraged him to understand how good that fastball is.
That's a shot to center, but an atom ball.
Well, you get fortunate, but again, it's a hitter's count, and the Rays do a great job of working the count and then getting their pitches, and they don't always get lucky, but that ball hit very hard, but right at somebody.
Simone gets the big first out in the inning. Jaso, the catcher, and then Upton are due up. 2 RBI single in the 6th for the left-handed hitting catcher. He is 1 for 3 and a walk in the ballgame. Simone's delivery to him will be to second base. Lugo gets a chance. Oops. Good play by Wigginton, who came down in the bag.
Yeah, it almost looked like Julio Lugo. He didn't get a good read on this ball, so when he got to it, watch this. He's off balance right here, and he's slipping a little bit. Drops the elbow. Ball sails a little bit. Bailed out by Wiggy. Very flat-footed. Couldn't quite get his feet together, and then right there, comes down, touches the corner. 2 outs.
And then got out of the way to make sure he didn't get stepped on. 2 quick outs here in the 10th inning. Upton a home run back in the 3rd, his 8th of the year, 1 for 4. He has struck out, flied out, grounded out. Upton at .232 on the year. He'll be swinging from his heels here if he gets one. Slider will miss away, and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. 12:30 in the ball game tomorrow. Well, the Orioles have a chance to take a series. If they can win this one, they will. Here's the 1-1 delivery on the way, and that one in the air to center. Jones, warning track. Got it. Simone retires the side in order. Bottom of the 10th inning. Moore, Tatum, and his Torres due up. walked upon the moon. This date, 1969. Neil Armstrong. One small step for man, one giant step for mankind. And so far, there's been no development or oil spills up there. Graham Belfort.
Having a good year. Power pitcher, big overhand, curveball, usually throws in the mid-90s. There you go. 39 innings, 39 Ks, only 11 walks, 30 hits. The Orioles need to try to solve him. And again, when he's on his game, he is very, very good. Last 3 outings have been perfect. Before that, early July, did have a time where he gave up 3 runs in 3 1/3 innings, which again doesn't look too good on numbers, but all in all, been a real good year. Last year, after having a great year in 2008 on the way to the World Series, a little bit more of a struggle.
Belfort on Soriano. The blown save is second of the year. He gave up 2 runs on 3 hits in an inning, 1 intentional walk and 1 strikeout. 2 RBIs on the double by Tejada tied the ball game up in the bottom of the 9th. So now the Orioles look to manufacture that 1 run, however that may come. Scott Moore has had an 0 for 4 in the ball game and an 0 for 7 in the first 2 games of this series.
Well, the scouting report on Scott is that guy high inside middle. That's his power. And again, good fastball hitter, better fastball hitter than breaking ball hitter. But you got a fastball pitcher on the mound. You get a pitch to hit.
And a big cut.
Yeah, what about mid-90s, 94?
Belfort working. Scott 1 for 3 off him. 5th pitcher used in the ball game by Tampa Bay. Each team has used 5. This is the second extra inning ball game these 2 teams have played this year, back in April on the 13th. The Rays got 3 in the 10th inning. The Orioles got 1 in the bottom of the 10th on a Wigginton home run, and the Rays won at 8-6. Matt Albers ended up taking the loss in that ball game, and the former Oriole Lance Cormier got the win for Tampa Bay. This the 8th meeting of the season. Orioles have won only 1. Belfort with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Moore takes it. 1 down.
Yeah, he'll take that pitch. It hasn't been called very frequently. Scott Moore thought it was low. And it was. Mike Rowley not having one of those real good nights tonight. I mean, of course, he had a lot of pitches to call. A lot of pitches to miss, too, I guess, in a sense, because if you have a lot to call.
There have been a lot of pitches thrown in this game. Here is Craig Tatum. Tatum has gotten it done tonight at the plate. 3 for 4, 2 singles, double, and a run scored. Tejada, 4 RBI ball game. Luke Scott, 3 RBI game, including 2 home runs. Wigginton a homer. Jones a homer. And the pitch is on the outside corner. Tampa Bay got a run on a wild pitch that obviously is vital. Joyce a home run. Upton a home run. Brignac a home run. 7 combined homers in the ball game. And Ibar with a very big 2 RBI base hit in the 7th inning.
Well, they got Balfour in 2007. They got Dan Wheeler. Balfour came over from Milwaukee. Wheeler from Houston in the Aubrey Huff trade. Goodbye.
2 down.
Yep. 96 on the block. Well, that was a strike. Okay, that gets the corner. Or close enough. The other one was low.
And that will bring up Historis. Historis gets a shift put on against him, but not the shortstop kind. It's the second baseman, Brignac, who moves way over towards first base. They leave the middle wide open.
Which is really unusual, because I don't look at Cesar Historis as a pull hitter. especially when you're throwing 96. Now, maybe that means they're going to try to pitch him in. You know, his one home run was off Cliff Lee, and it was down in Texas, where being from the other side, where he hit it right down the left field line.
Oh, Mike Riley, the home plate umpire, got caught by that one. The crew chief.
Well, he was talking today, again, like 4,400 games, and that gets him square in the mask. I said, boy, you look good. He said, you don't work out every day. And that takes the... That'll drive you backwards a little bit.
A 2-strike count on his Taurus. And Belfour delivers a strike foul back. The Orioles have faced Belfour 3 times this year, getting a run on 4 hits and 3 in the 3rd innings against him. He does not have a record against the Orioles this year. Lifetime 2 wins and 2 saves.
Well, again, he comes over and they revamped their bullpen, 6.50 ERA in 2007, and he goes 6-2 with a 1.54 ERA when they go to the World Series. He's had about as good a year as you can have, and kind of replicating that this year. But their whole bullpen is, again, with Benoit out there and Wheeler to get to Soriano. 3rd best in the American League.
Angels have a 10-2 win over the Yankees. So Tampa Bay with a chance to come within a game and a half of the Yankees if they win this. That one right where the shift was, wouldn't you know? Brignac makes the play, gets the out. Belfour retires the side in order. We go to the 11th inning here at Camden Yards in a 9-9 game. Verizon Fios after our ball game, which is now in extra innings, and there'll be a lot to recap in this one. 9-14-1 for the O's, 9-7-0 for the Rays. And we go to the top of the 11th. Simone is going to stay on to work. He retired the side in order in the 10th inning. He gets Brignac, Zobrist, and the top of the order with Bartlett batting second, due up. Simone's delivery, and the fastball is taken up high.
Well, 3 home runs in his last 2 games, 5 RBIs on Saturday. And right here, worked the count to 2-0, pulverized one. Tried to get him out with some breaking balls, missed, got into a hitter's count.
And a rainmaker pop-up first base side midway down the line, and it'll be hauled in by Wigginton.
Yeah, he's a young hitter that knows what he wants to hit. And if you get it in the zone, right there, another home run swing. And again, Simone's got good stuff, got him to pop up.
Zobrist, who started this ball game at second base, ended up in right field when Carl Crawford had to come out after the first inning. Zobrist, a couple of walks, 3 walks actually, and he scored in the 7th inning when he drew a walk. He has grounded out twice, so officially he's 0 for 2, but he has been on 3 times in the ball game. Simone with a 1-strike count. Zobrist at 279.
He had the big play is when he misplayed Tejada's ball. They gave him a double, but he came in, and the Orioles were able to somewhat get back in this game with 3 runs. They were trailing 8-4 at the time. Made it 8-7.
That's the play of the ball game right now.
That's funny. His play, which was an easy play because it was hit hard, and then Wigington made a great play and threw it away. That led to 4 runs for the Rays when they took the lead.
1-1 delivery on the way, and that will miss inside. And a 2-ball 1-strike count from Alfredo Simon.
Of course, we've seen him, and again, the 8 home runs. He's a really good fastball hitter. I mean, he's got home run power, especially in this ballpark.
Simon with a count at 2-1. Simone to Zobrist, and half swing and foul ball.
Yeah, good 2-seam fastball that runs down and away. That's the strength. I mean, most people that I've talked to, and we saw Alfredo before the Tommy John surgery last May. He was starting pitcher, made the team, looked like he's going to be one of the starters, and then the elbow injury. But the 2-seamer is really giving him not only velocity but the movement.
2-2 delivery, and got him.
And there's a splitter to back it up. It just dives. Perfect pitch.
Simone gets a strikeout.
I mean, just down and away. That's what the splitter does. Looks like a fastball. Bottom drops out when thrown properly. So now, again, what, 18 runs, 21 hits, and now all of a sudden guys are making good pitches.
2 down here in the 11th inning. Each Oriole pitcher has had 1 strikeout. Simone's working on a couple of innings here. The high in innings pitched for him this year is an inning and 2/3. Came on July 6th against the Tigers in Detroit. So he has not worked 2 innings in a ball game this year.
That's the game he gave up the home run to Cabrera, I believe. Came in and
that'll get your attention late at night or early in the afternoon
or in the morning.
Yes,
tomorrow.
It will.
Yeah, I don't think that Jason Bartlett was looking for the outside corner. That ball just running right in at his chin.
Bartlett has had a double, a sacrifice. He has struck out and flied out. 1 ball, 1 strike count on Bartlett. And he'll ground that to third. Moore is there and gets it. So 6 faced and 6 retired by Simone. Bottom half of the 11th inning tied up. Coming up against Belfort here in the bottom half of the 11th inning for the Orioles, P.A., Lugo, and Marquegas. Brad Belfort has worked a couple of innings, his longest relief appearance, 2 innings, but he's done it 5 times. Last time was June 12 against Florida. Belfort came on and retired the side in order in the 10th.
He only gave up 6 home runs last year, but 5 of them were 3-run home runs, which were the most by any major league reliever after having that outstanding year of helping get him the World Series in 2008.
The A's 1 for 3. Lifetime off Belfour. A big double in the 9th inning for the Oriole left fielder. That set up the 2 RBI double by Tejada that tied the ball game up. Up high for a ball to him. PA, of course, with great speed, so any way he can get on would give the Orioles a chance to perhaps manufacture that 1 run. He will foul that one back, 1-1. Orioles trying to end their 4-game losing streak, while Tampa Bay trying to get their 3rd win on this long road trip. They are 2-2 so far. Belfour, 1 ball, 1 strike delivery, and that'll be inside to him.
Yeah, they all talked about the fact that they were in a position to maybe win all 3 games against the Yankees, but they didn't. So they're trying to make it up here in Baltimore. And they certainly did last night.
2-1 delivery on the way to PA, and he has to dance again. Belfour inside under the feet a couple of times, and the count goes to 3-1.
Yeah, not even close.
Belfour knows the danger of walking a leadoff batter ever, but especially extra innings in PA with that great speed.
And then Lugo right behind him was going to bunt him over.
That one is popped up third base, Longoria. So he didn't.
Well, they came back and settled down. That's the one thing I remember. Dennis Sarfati, when he was pitching with the Orioles, said teammates with Grant Balfour, and he really gets amped up. He said tremendously fit, very lean, and well conditioned, and got a power arm.
1 away for Belfour. Julio Lugo is going to get his first at bat. Lugo came on to run for Tejada in the 9th inning. 1 down, nobody on. Julio Lugo, 261 on the year. No home runs, 14 RBIs. Into the seats for strike 1. Mike Riley's arm is still good. He whipped one back out to the mound.
Well, I noticed that a couple innings ago. I'm going, a lot of umpires are handed to the catcher.
Yeah.
I think he just told me today he was just turned 61.
He's throwing fastballs. Strike 2.
So is Balfour.
Yep.
And it's hard when a guy like Julio Lugo is that late on your heater, you don't want to speed up his bat. And if you do throw a breaking ball, it better be in the dirt and down. Otherwise, you can get in trouble.
Lugo's 4 for 7 lifetime off Belfour. 1 down, 0-2 delivery to him, and that's going to miss, and a 1 ball 2 strike count. Belfour, the 1-2, and again fouled away. Jim and Rick getting ready for the post-game, pre-game show.
That's right.
Just finish one and go right into the other.
Another 14 hours or so, 13 plus hours. We could go back on the air, or maybe still be on the air.
Maybe. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and that's inside to him. Turned him around a little bit. Belfour with the heat, and a 2 ball 2 strike count to Julio Lugo.
Now Julio will really give him the look, the stare. Of course, he does that to everybody. She's part of it right there.
There's
there
here, though.
Yeah,
2-2 delivery from Belfour. In the dirt, 3-2. So the Orioles with 1 away here in the bottom half of the 11th inning, trying to get Lugo on. Set the stage for middle of the order, Nick Markakis, and then Patterson, as he's in for Scott in the DH role. And Sam Wells gone through a few players here. 3 ball 2 strike count. Here's the delivery, and that'll be in the air, right field. Zobrist will put that one away, and there are 2 down here in the 11th. Bring up Nick Markakis. Nick had the opportunity, put a ball game away in the 9th inning, and was a strikeout victim of Soriano, who blew the save. Nick's still looking for his first hit in this series. He's got an 0 for 5 tonight and an 0 for 9 in the first 2 games.
Well, a lot of good hitting counts against Garza, and he just couldn't quite get to the fastballs, and a couple of fly balls both 3rd and the 5th. But against situation hitting, he would have loved to hit the ball to the right side, just couldn't do it off Soriano.
All the way to the backstop. Nick's had a tough time against Tampa Bay pitching this year. He's only 5 for 30. 1 double, 1 triple. No RBIs.
Well, again, they're the best pitching team in the American League, and they usually hit their spots, and they have power arms.
A 2-0 delivery on the way. Markakis, oh my gosh, Riley gets another one. The second foul ball right off his mask.
Jeez.
One to the right, one to the left. Mama. And Markakis on a great pitch. Puts it down on him, 2-2.
Yeah, they don't speed up his bat. Yeah, they may do it by accident. But again, when you have guys that have power arms, you're saying, okay, here, try to catch up.
Close to the outside corner would miss. 3-2 in Markakis. And that'll be in the air to shallow right. Zobrist coming in. Brignac out, and Brignac will make the play. Good job by Belfour. He faced 6 and retired them all. We move on. 9-9. Year is this one for the Orioles. Twice before they've gone 11 innings. Last time July 6th against the Tigers. They lost. They had a 11-inning ball game 4-3 against Boston back in June.
So again, you sent Frank Mata out. He goes to the AAA, so you're down to 7 pitchers. You had to use Hendrickson for 4+ innings on Sunday. You had to use Albers yesterday because of the big innings. Not a lot of firepower.
This is new territory now for Simone. He has never worked more than 2 innings in relief in his career. Longoria leads it off against him. Longoria scored after he was intentionally walked in the 7th inning. Otherwise, he's had an 0 for 4. A couple of fly ball outs, pop out, and a line out. Evan Longoria leading it off, hitting at 303, 13 home runs on the year. He'll be followed by Pena and then Kapler in the top of the 12th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Simone. 1-2.
And still in. Oh, there's a splitter, I guess, that hanged up. First fastball was 95. Better high ball hitter than low ball hitter. Not that he can't hit it. It's just most of the time when you're down, it stays in the park.
Rays have had one 12-inning ball game and matches their longest game of the season innings-wise against the Red Sox. They won it 3-1. Cormier again. Cormier's got 3 wins and they're all in extra innings. Here's the 1-2 delivery on the way, and that'll bounce. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Wonder if Brad Bergeson has gone home and James Shields has gone back to the hotel.
Well, it's only 11.
I know, but it's a 12:30 game.
Okay, well, just that. I mean, is it good? Yeah, they might have. Yeah.
2-2 delivery, and that is swung on and missed. Simone gets his second strikeout and one away in the 12th.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good a hitter you are when you make your pitches and you have good stuff, and that's what Alfredo has. I mean, it's just a splitter that falls from the sky right here, or the darkness, I guess. And even some of the better hitters don't look particularly good when you make those kind of pitches.
Long night for Longoria. The ever dangerous Carlos Pena. Couple of walks in the ball game tonight for him. Single and a run scored. Pena at 213 on the year, 20 homers and 60 RBIs. And right now, you just know. I mean, he's thinking about getting on, but if he finds a pitch to drive, that's what he's going to try and do.
Yeah, he's trying to hit it hard somewhere.
Big cut, fouls it off.
And
he's
what you
just
try
out
to
of the top 10 in RBIs.
And what you try to do is and it gets it difficult because he can drive the ball to all fields. You're trying to say, okay, where can I go? Make him make contact, because it's why you'd like to get him to swing through pitches. That doesn't always happen. Wheeler, who came in last night, pitched an inning. But where can I go and have a good result and keep the ball in the ballpark?
1-1 delivery on the way, and that will miss, and a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Long game for the catchers as well. We talked about all the pitches that have been thrown in this game. Tatum has taken a lot of those. Mike Riley's taken a couple himself behind him. Wow. And all late in the game. Yeso on the other side has done the catching for Tampa Bay. 2-ball, 2-strike count, so they'll be out of the game tomorrow with the day game. At least as far as starters are concerned. 2-2 the count, 1 away.
Well, the one thing about Alfredo Simone, I mean, a lot of times the saves are like roller coaster rides, but only 27 pitches to get 7 outs, which is very efficient for him.
A real good job. Big shift on against Pena. 2-2 delivery, and he'll take it down low. So a full count, 3-2 on Carlos Pena. There's that shift. Pena got one between first and second on that base hit he got back in the 6th inning. He hits the ball so hard, even with a shift on, if it's not pretty close to an infielder, it will probably get through. Simone, 3-2. And he's on with a walk.
Yeah, good eye again.
Now he's got 3 walks in the ball game, as does Zobrist.
Well, again, it's such an emotional time. You're trying to drive a ball, and then you take the walk because, again, real good plate discipline if you don't get what you want to hit.
Kapler never realized he was going to have as many at-bats as he says. 3rd time up. He didn't come into the ball game for an at-bat till the 7th inning. He has hit into a double play and struck out. Runner at first, 1 down. Throw to first, and just getting back in. Pena had wandered pretty far as Kapler squared around.
Yeah, he's trying to get that primary lead, secondary lead right here. Great angle right here. And Snap throw by Craig Tatum. And Wigginton ready to put it on him. If they ever tagged him, he got the base quickly.
Good effort. 0-1 count. Gabe Kapler trying to bunt for a base hit. And Kapler in a big cut. A whirlybird swing on that one, 0-2. Coach Uehara warming up in the bullpen.
Inning last night, threw the ball well. Everybody kind of like just tuned him up for tonight. Of course, we didn't know that. I mean, in this sense.
Here's the 0-2 delivery to him way outside. Good pitch, though. Try and get him to chase one.
A little different arm angle. I haven't seen that too often this year. Well, you're looking for bright spots, and Rick Kranitz, the Oriole pitching coach, looking on. One thing about Alfredo, you found yourself somebody who can pitch in the late innings. And I think you're getting a better feel for knowing when his mechanics get awry, how to get him back on track.
1-2 to Kapler, and he'll take that. Tempting. 2-ball, 2-strike count. We are in the 12th inning of a 9-9 ball game as the Orioles came back to tie it up in the bottom half of the ninth with 2 runs. Orioles had led in this ball game 3-0 and 4-1. Tampa Bay had an 8-4 lead. So both teams surrendering substantial leads in this game. And now we battle in the 12th. 2-2. Pena off first base. Kapler will chop it foul. Joe Madden was looking forward to having a day off in Cleveland before they open the series up there. He will be now. After a 12-inning ball game and then a 12:30 game to come, he'll be real happy in Cleveland with a day off.
He kind of lose a day he has to go to Cleveland because the 17 consecutive losses in Cleveland.
Runner goes, and the ball is fouled off. So Pena taking off with 1 away and a 2-2 count on Kapler.
And he said we play so poorly in Cleveland that we actually had a 10-1 lead and didn't win that game over the course of that 17 losses. And he said we did, I think, beat them 3 out of 4 down in Tampa, but they're playing well. And they beat the Twins last night, and they were ahead and will beat the Twins again tonight 4-3. So they've won like 6 in a row.
Orioles, on the other hand, want to pick up some series wins here in this post All-Star break section of the schedule. They've won only 4 series on the year. Here's the 2-2 delivery, runner not going, and it's inside. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count with 1 away.
And you saw Rick Kranitz, the Oriole pitching coach, standing right next to Juan Samuel, because we told you about how efficient he was. Now the pitch count, the most probable, I don't know if it's the most he's thrown, but the most innings with 36.
Watching the gauge on that tank. Throw over and Pena back to the bag. 3-ball, 2-strike count on Kapler. Who may be running.
Oh, he'll.
With 1 away. He takes off. 3-2. Swung and a miss. Chance to end the inning. Ball will bounce away into right field. And Pena will move over to third. So a strikeout to get Kapler, an error on the catcher on the throw, stolen base and an error.
Yeah, if you can execute a good throw, and then again, it's been a long night for Craig Tatum, who usually doesn't throw a lot of guys out, but Burley. So once again, feet out from under, but the throw bounces, and Lugo can't get it. And he's trying to catch it and do the snap tag, and it goes into center field.
So now the potential go-ahead run is at third base, but there are 2 down. Ibar is 0 for 4 off Simone. And that's going to be a base hit. Orioles trying to get Alfredo Simone through the inning and get that out. But Ibar delivers a 2-out single. Pena scores, and Tampa Bay is on top 10-9.
So again, the starter's not going deep on Sunday and Monday. You've got to leave your closer out there. And, Ibar, that's 3 RBIs tonight. Ball up, 88 splitter. Again, fastball hitter, so they try to throw him something else, and he gets the job done.
Sean Rodriguez will run for him.
And all you needed to do, again, was make a good throw to second base, and the inning would have been over. So, again, it won't be scored. It'll be scored an error because he got the third, but a good throw. Pena, a dead Ray. And they parlayed it into a run when you don't execute the play properly.
Throw over, and not in time. So, Tampa Bay goes back on top, and obviously wanting to add to it here. John Jaso at the plate. 2 RBI single. He has hit in the ball game. He's also drawn a walk. Was robbed on a fine play made by Moore at second base. Checking down to third to see whether or not Sean Rodriguez is going to be running. Rodriguez with 7 stolen bases, 7 for 9. Not going there, and ball 1. Simone had retired the first 7 batters faced, and then that walk to Pena, and the 2-out single by Ibar.
Yeah, but again, it wasn't like it was a 4-pitch walk. Pena, Zobrist, what do they got tonight? 10 walks, if you don't count the 1 intentional. And they've earned a lot of them. Yeah, they've earned a lot of them because, again, their approach at the plate.
1-0 count. Runner not going. Misses. 2-0.
A lot of pitches for a guy that's supposed to close your games. You have a chance.
A delivery on the way, and misses, and he's run out of gas.
Yep. Which is to be expected.
Yeah. And it's the longest outing of his career in relief.
Well, we always talk about when you have to go to the bullpen early, and they had to do it Sunday, had to do it yesterday, that it affects your pitching staff. It's a perfect example. Now, you don't know you're going to go 12 innings.
O'Hara's ready in the bullpen. 3-0. Runner will stay. Fastball is in there for a strike. And 3-1 on Jaso. Again, looking to Tom Foley at third. Juan Samuel is praying here he can get that final out. Runner goes, and a foul ball clocked into the seats. 3-2. Rodriguez will head back. Okay. 3-2 down. Wigginton moves behind the runner at first base. Simone's delivery on the 3-2, and he walked it. That should be it. A couple of walks. One is scored here in the inning. And O'Hara will come on to do the pitching here in the 12th inning, as Simone will come out of the game, but he made some tough pitches and got some big outs in his longest relief outing of his career. So O'Hara will come on and try and keep the score right where it is. A run in here in the 12th inning as Pena got a walk and scored on the single by Ibar. 12th inning with 2 down and 2 on.
Well, just trying to keep it at 10-9. Came in last night, couple of strikeouts. And again, more strikeouts than inning pitch. Actually threw the ball well last night. Finished his pitches.
Talking about the walks, the Orioles have equaled a season high with 10 walks, 1 intentional. The Red Sox picked up 10 walks on April 30 in a ball game that the Orioles won 5-4 in extra innings. 2 on and 2 down. Here is Upton, a home run back in the 3rd inning. Since then, he has struck out, flied out twice, and grounded out. There are the 2 base runners on. Ibar got the single. Rodriguez running for him. That's the lead runner. Outside with the slider.
Well, he threw the first pitch right down the middle and didn't get the call. So, again, you get into one of those hitters counts. And you know that Upton, you get it up there, fastball, hanging breaking ball. That was what the home run on. Seems like it was yesterday. No, it's almost yesterday.
It was yesterday. Well, not quite. He just got it over the left field wall. Upton did on that homer. It was just enough to clear a solo shot in the 3rd inning.
And we'll see how Koji does on back-to-back nights. And again, the hamstring problems early on. Missed a great deal of time.
Lahara with a 3-0 delivery taken, and it is there for a strike. Take a look, 3rd inning.
Yeah, 3-0 at the time after the back-to-back home runs by the Orioles. So you can see the look on Jake Arrieta's face. Just got a slider up, and Upton took advantage of it.
Runners off first and second, 3-1 delivery, and that's there. 3-2. Arrieta gave up 5 runs, 4 hits over 5 1/3. Matt Garza, the Tampa Bay starter, 7 runs on 10 hits in 6+ innings. Garza gave up 4 home runs. Arrieta gave up 2, both non-decisions. 3 ball, 2 strike count. Runners go here with 2 down. And foul tipped into the middle. O'Hara comes on to get him, gets the strikeout, a run in here in the 12th inning on 1 hit. The Orioles now will try and at least match it. They had back-to-back in the 2nd inning. Scott, Wigginton, and Jones all off Matt Garza, the starter. Luke Scott would add another 2-home run ball game, 3 RBI game for him as well.
So they out-hit him when you talk about the Orioles. They out-homer him. The Rays with 3 home runs. Ibar with a terrific night. Jezo with a 2-run single. Tejada gets on the bandwagon. Couple of doubles, 4 RBIs. Balfour, who has not pitched 3 innings, 5 times he's pitched 2 innings. He'll stay out there to try to pitch a 3rd.
His longest outing was 4 innings. That was back in 2003. He's working in his 3rd inning here. And the Orioles Got to get one at least to keep this ball game going. Corey Patterson.
Yeah, if you're Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, and Joe Madden, you got to love the way he's throwing the ball. Good control, good command, very crisp fastball tonight.
Patterson, in the only time he's come to the plate, drew an intentional pass in the 9th inning as he came on the pinch run for Luke Scott and stayed on as the designated hitter.
Well, you'd love to get Corey on because of his speed. Could steal 16 out of 18. We'll make it actually 16 out of 19.
And that is a fair ball into the corner. Zobrist to get it. Patterson to second base. He's got a lead-off double in the 12th inning.
Well, away. He's late, and then the ball. Watch this. Look at the targets there. He cuts over the middle of the plate, and he makes a good swing. Very short to the ball. Otherwise, you don't hit it. A little expletive from Grant Balfour because he just gave up. He missed his spot by a foot, and Patterson all over it.
So that will be it for Balfour as he works 2+ innings. That's the first hit off him. He will leave, and Dan Wheeler will come out of the bullpen now with a runner on at second base. He'll be watching these, responsible for the runner. On at second base.
No, he pitched well. He just pulled the ball across the plate. Corey did what you're supposed to. Good swing on it. They work on it every day. Dan Wheeler, he's pitched twice on this road trip, New York and here. Retired all 4 guys. And again, a veteran right-hander that really knows how to pitch. And when they went and got him from Houston, they got a guy that can close, throws a lot of strikes, usually has year in and year out, usually has a strikeout per inning and doesn't walk too many people. So if he gets a save, this will be a tough one. He's 1 out of 2.
Wheeler, his 4th appearance against the Orioles this year. They have scored a run on a hit against him in 3 1/3 innings. So let's see how Juan Samuel will play this now. Ty Wigginton up. Potential tying run at second base. Nobody out. Wigginton gets it in the air to right field. And making the catch is Zobrist, but he gets the runner over. Patterson goes to third with 1 away.
And you could see him trying to do that. He gets a high slider, stays inside it. And Zobrist, who played a potential out into a double early, makes a nice play. Ball over his head, into the web of the glove. So watch this. Inside out. Stay inside. Try to hit it to the right side. He does. There you go.
Ty Wigginton gets the runner to third, which will force the... won't force it, but the decision to bring the infield in. A 10-9 Rays lead. Adam Jones up. He has homered single, 2 for 5. Potential tying run here in the 12th inning is on at third base. And up high by Wheeler. Well, for 2+ innings, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, Jonesy never with a base hit. Of course, that's not what he has to do here. To get a ball in the air. 0 for 8 lifetime against Dan Wheeler.
Moore waiting on deck. 12th inning, 1 away. 1-0 delivery. Jones will take it outside.
Yeah, veteran pitcher on the mound, as we mentioned. I don't think he's going to give in to Adam Jones.
Wheeler has a couple of wild pitches on his chart for the year, so down to third base, Peterson will be watching.
Well, he can get the ball on the corner when he's on his game. You never know from game to game with the best of us, down and away.
2-0 delivery on the way. Payne is about as close as you'll see a first baseman play in this situation. I mean, he is really in.
Well, yes, they want to cut off the run. And again, if Adam Jones was with great speed was a base stealer, maybe he'd play a step or two deeper. Because if he gets on, he's probably not going to steal a base. So you just want to cut that run off. Now, he wants to get it in the air. Wheeler wants to either strike him out or get him on the ground.
If it goes to Payne, he'll run in and tag him out at the plate.
Great speed at third.
2-1 strike count. And he went around on it, and that's just a bad cut, and he knew it.
Well, everybody you talk to, all the hitting instructors, they say that when you have situations, and this is one of them, they pitch you differently. He's not giving in. There's no reason to give in. And again, you have a young, avaricious hitter where he will expand the strike zone, and Wheeler's going to do that on his terms.
Avaricious at 11:33. Come on. Holy cow.
Bob Boone.
You have to Google that.
That was Bob Boone.
Bob Boone.
I'm blaming him.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. Jones fouls it back.
And got away with that one.
Wheeler put one up.
We OJ'd it.
2-2. Orioles tied it up. 2 runs in the 9th inning. Tampa Bay getting one here in the top of the 12th to take the 10-9 lead again. Now the Orioles with a chance to at least tie it up. They can get that run in from third base. 2-2 strikeout. Patterson, the double, moved up on the fly ball. Here's the 2-2 delivery and up high. Patterson off third, infield in, 3-2 delivery, and walking. That, of course, does set up the potential for a ground ball double play with one away. Everybody looking into the dugout in the infield for the Rays. Gary Allenson with the signs for the Orioles.
Yeah, he does. When you talk about Dan Wheeler, he does not face a lot of lefties. Only 19 at bats, but he's done a nice job. Only 3 hits. One of his 3 home runs by lefties.
So Moore stands in first and third, 1 down here in the 12th. 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts. Dan Wheeler on for Belfort, who's responsible for the lead runner, Patterson. One down. And Moore, strike 1. The Orioles are now in their longest game of the season, both innings and time-wise. They played June 6th game that went 4 hours and 20 minutes against Boston. Their longest game of the year prior to this. That was an 11-inning game. Oh, 1 count on Moore. In the air, center field. This is Upton. This is Patterson. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time. And this ball game is tied at 10.
So Moore gets the job done, and then Upton, that's a horrible play. You got to know who's running. There is no way that you can throw out Corey Patterson. And in doing this right here, I mean, there's your run in the box. But how about Adam Jones, the winning run, cantering into second base? What a gift. If the Orioles can take advantage of it.
Upton never even tried for the cutoff man. He just threw the rainbow.
Well, that's an emotional play. I mean, they got a lot to lose if they lose this game tonight, because they are very much, as everybody knows, they know it certainly, in the pennant race.
Well, Greg Tatum is looking for a game-winning RBI with 2 down here in the 12th inning. Adam Jones at second base. Tatum's already had a 3-hit ball game. Wheeler gets the strike. 2 singles, a double, and a run scored. 3 for 5 in this game, and 5 for 9 in the series. One strikeout. Taken down low from Wheeler, and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. This has truly been one of those grinded out ball games. Really, neither team refuses to give in or give up. Orioles with 10 runs on 15 hits. The Rays 10 runs, 8 hits. 7 left by the Rays. So far 6 by the O's. Tatum, a ground ball to third. Longoria makes the running throw and will get the out. So the Orioles get the one they needed here in the 12th inning, and this ball game is tied up at 10-10.
Survivors here tonight. 20 runs, 23 hits, 7 home runs hit tonight. A lot of action. As we head towards the midnight hour.
Wilson Pickett time. Here's Reed Brignac, who will lead it off. Brignac, a home run that came in the 8th inning. A 1-for-5 ball game for him as we go to the 13th inning.
With a resounding crack of the bat.
Yes. He got a hold of one and drove it into right center field into the bleachers. Each team with 7 left on in the ball game through the first 12. Koji Uehara, that'll be a base hit into right field. So Brignac leads off the 13th with a single. And now Joe Madden will decide how to play it. He's got Zobrist, Bartlett, top of the order, then Longoria. The Orioles getting it tied up with the sacrifice fly. Orioles have only 18 sac flies, the fewest in the American League. But got a big one here in this ball game. Ben Zobrist at the top of the order. 3 walks, a run scored, is struck out, grounded out twice. These are the kind of games where your average can take either a real beating or a real through the roof. Nobody out. In at third base, Moore. Did not show bunt. Takes a strike on the inside corner.
It's the kind of game where you can get off to a good start, and it may not always finish that way.
Koji O'Hara taking a look over there at first on Brignac. 0-1 delivery on the way, and again no bunt shown, and it's strike 2, so Moore can back up at third base. Brignac only a couple of stolen bases, 2 out of 3. He got that big hole between first and second, so long as he stays there for Zobrist. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and that will just miss away. A ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it really is a philosophy for a lot of managers. We have a guy at the home plate that can handle the bat, and then of course it's sometimes based on how quick somebody's to the plate. Now, we haven't seen Koji that much this year, but last year he controlled the running game pretty well because he does get rid of the ball quickly. But Joe Madden figuring if I take the hole away, I'll do it, after Zobrist has a chance to hit one into right field.
Brignac not wandering very far off the bag. Zobrist has done a great job for them at the plate, particularly on the road where he came in hitting .310, more than 50 points higher than his home batting average. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Runner not going. Zobrist, the ground ball right to Lugo. As Torres won, and the relay got him. On a close play at first, they turn 2.
Well, they run the ball out very well. Like a lot of the teams, Texas, it's always a track sprint from home to first. But again, if you don't turn this one, this is tailor-made. Get the ball over right there. And again, a long, way out of the way. But again, and of course, Brignac gets down there quickly, but just barely because Zobrist hustles so hard.
So Jason Bartlett, the 2 down and nobody on. Bartlett did not start this ball game, but he's coming to the plate for the 6th time. Came in for Carl Crawford. Crawford left this game in the first inning in a pickoff throw to first that caught him in the groin and had to come out. Well, they've not had Crawford available throughout this game. He only got the 1 at bat. Koji O'Hara, the 0-2 delivery on the way. Bartlett will take it inside, 1-2. Simone worked 2 2/3 innings, gave up a run on 1 hit, couple of walks and 3 strikeouts. Hernandez 2/3 of an inning, a home run surrendered, the only hit. And Koji O'Hara gets it done. O'Hara with a couple of strikeouts, no runs, 1 hit, faces only 3 here. 10-10 game. 63 wins on the season, and they all have come working in extra inning ball games. He's 3-1, and there he is.
Yes, he is. Again, his last appearance gave up a hit and a base on balls. You can see again the numbers. What's that? 68 base runners in 35 2/3 innings. Not a lot of strikeouts. Mr. Cutter had a great cut fastball, big overhand curveball. He came in on let's see, the Saturday game and gave up the game winner to Nick Swisher. Well, it might have been Friday night, but over the weekend, and yeah, because Tampa won on Saturday, and the Yankees would come back and win on Sunday, 2 out of 3. So he comes in.
Cormier's been much better on the road than at home. A 2.95 ERA on the road and almost a 6 ERA at home. So Cormier to work as the Orioles will bat and try and win it here in the bottom half of the 13th inning. Orioles will get Torres to lead it off. Then the top of the order, PA and Lugo are due up. Belfour, 2+ innings, charged with a run and just 1 hit and a couple of strikeouts. Wheeler came on and he worked an inning, gave up a walk, and that was it on his line. Now Cormier, and Torres takes it. Torres, couple of singles, a run scored. 2 for 5 in the game, hitting at .257, and just trying to get on to give the Orioles a chance to move that 1 run around they need to win this ball game. And he'll take that down low, and Cormier falls behind. 3-0 on Torres. Torres 2 for 9 off the Rays right-hander. Taking all the way, 4 in a row.
Yeah, that 2-0 pitch pretty critical. It's been a ball most of the night. On occasion, though, it's been a strike, so he doesn't get the call. Aimed that one and then just ran out of the strike zone.
Now the Oriole pitchers have given up the 10 walks in the ball game. Only 3 walks, 1 intentional, have been surrendered by virtually the entire staff of the Rays, with everybody getting in here. In at third, looking for the bunt. There it is. Play's going to be at first. Cormier makes it. Brignac covering, but a good sacrifice bunt by PA, and the potential winning run is at second base with 1 away.
Now the little things. They put you on, you get them over, got a chance to win. Right here, check the angle of the bat. And again, out in front of home plate, gets it down. I mean, not softly done, but that's all you need when you have speed. Torres runs well at first, get him over.
First sacrifice PA has had. First base now open. Pena hollering in, where do you want me, from first. Here's Lugo. Lugo won it bad in the game, flied out. Lugo down the line, first base, making the turn, and the Orioles win it. 11-10. The game-winning RBI by Julio Lugo as Torres scores in a 13-inning grinded-out victory. What a ball game, and Julio Lugo getting just a couple of at-bats, takes advantage of it. And remember the sacrifice that PA had in this inning to help set it up, and the Orioles win it 11-10. Tomorrow will be a rubber match, the finale against the Rays. Brad Bergeson against James Shields. O's Extra, presented by your local Ford dealer, comes to you at noon on Masson HD, followed by game coverage at 12:30. For Jim Palmer, Mark Viviano, I'm Gary Thorne. We bid you adieu from Camden Yards. A heck of a ball game. It took 13, but the Orioles win it 11-10. This has been a Masson presentation. Jim and Rick, O's Extra.